Sorry, chat. I wanted to watch this video. Um, I still don't have everything on, but I want to watch this video with you.
If you're a fan of horror, you're probably familiar with the Blair Witch Project. For those
Blair
of you who
Witch?
don't know, it was a horror film disguised as a documentary about three college students who went missing while trying to make a movie, leaving behind only the footage that they had shot. Through the use of brilliant marketing and word of mouth, audiences became convinced that the movie, which was presented as the remaining footage of the doomed film crew, was actually a true story, and that the characters they were watching were real people who were still missing. Today, the Blair Witch Project is a known work of fiction, and a very special one at that. It is not just remembered for its clever scares or compelling narrative, but for its experimental, almost insane approach to storytelling. It's often cited as the first found footage film, a genre that is often ridiculed for being the cheapest and hokiest of all horror media. And even accounting for the few successful found footage films out there, it is also commonly remarked that there will never be another one as good as the Blair Witch Project, because that was a trick that can only be played once. Audiences in 1999 had never seen anything like it, and that made it scary as hell. But once they knew it wasn't real, the illusion was broken forever.
No.
The reason I'm telling you about this is because the game I'm covering today is the Blair Witch Project of horror games. It was the first to do something insane, experimental, and genius. Something that can never be done again. It is a game that had its 15 minutes of fame, but was never fully credited for its brilliance. It
15
is a
minutes of
game
fame?
that is shrouded in controversy.
It seems like a game I should play right now. But not now. Because the life says something else. I don't know. Yeah, I
And
think.
not without good reason. It is a game so intense, so scary, so
Hmm?
hostile, that the only reason I haven't covered it already is that for the past 3 years, I've been too afraid to play it. Politely, I advise viewer discretion. This game is not for the faint of heart. But to
Okay.
those among you who would like to know this bizarre, terrifying, unparalleled story, I bid you welcome to the game.
Come to the game? No. Did I just lose the game?
Elephant in the room, this is a video about Welcome to the Game 2.
Welcome to
Welcome
the
to the
game
Game 1
too?
does exist. It is a similar game, but I think many will agree with me in saying that the sequel is superior in nearly every way.
Hmm?
On top of that, this is the kind of sequel where you don't need to know anything about the original. And I meant what I said before, by the way. This video, and more specifically this game, is not for the faint of heart. Now at the finish line, having devoted the past several months of my life to understanding this game, I can say with utmost certainty that it is the single most terrifying experience a game has ever given me. If you want my 1-2 punch thesis for this video, here it is. This game is a groundbreaking achievement in horror, but no one will give it credit because of some ethical qualms attached to the IP.
What? Ethical?
Yes, this game is controversial. Some might say exceedingly so. Since its
well.
release 6 years ago, it has been the subject of many controversies, all of which I plan to address in full context before the end of this video.
Okay,
No doubt a lot of
sweet.
you out there already know what I'm talking about. And for those
I
of you who
don't.
don't, I can't decide if I envy or lament your ability to
What?
hear this story for the first time. It's probably better that I just show you. Might as well begin by hitting New Game. The game begins on a loading screen, which reads the following. You are Clint Edwards, an investigative reporter for one of the leading online news sites. You are investigating the mysterious disappearances and murders related to the deep web. You are deep in your case and about to make a breakthrough, but then you get a call from someone least expected.
Ooh.
As the game begins, it is 10 p.m. sharp, and we're receiving a phone call from someone named Adam. Let's put Adam on hold. You've probably seen horror games before that emulate the experience of operating a computer, or a phone, or some other device. Believe me when I tell you that this one is the best, and is only rivaled by other games made by the same developer. Reflex Studios has a penchant for what I might call cyber horror. Nearly all of their games revolve around sitting at a computer and doing something, but of course, if that was the only thing to do in this game, we would not have the ability to stand up from our desk and walk around the room.
Ooh.
Let's have a good look at our apartment before we answer Adam's call. Seized data,
Huh?
evidence.
It's a crime scene?
That looks like lore. True to what this game tells us, we are a journalist. We are in a major American city that has recently been plagued by a series of kidnappings. Finding the party responsible for these kidnappings is the object of our investigation. But a closer look at our Paynes Creek Killings board reveals that we're looking into far more than just kidnappings. A variety of seemingly random homicides have been cataloged here, and their inclusion on this board seems to suggest they are connected in some way. This one is of a hiker who was found stabbed to death, and one of the photos on his camera shows a silhouetted figure. This is believed to be the only photograph.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, chat. Okay.
Of an active, unnamed serial killer known only as the Breather. He was nicknamed for the phone calls he made to his victims. There is another curious mention on this board, Adam himself. From what I've gathered, that guy waiting for us to pick up the phone is really something of a vigilante. His name appears scattered about this deep web investigation. Really, he's a suspect.
Adam.
A suspect who, at the very least, seems willing to cooperate with us. Perhaps it's time we pick up the phone.
I heard you were looking for me. Check this out, it might help you on your case.
Adam wastes no time in forwarding us a link to a website that will no doubt immediately put us on a government watch list. The site is called Dead
He's a
or
Fed.
Not. It's a voting platform. And as we speak, it appears to be preparing its next candidate.
Oh, wait. Here comes the new girl.
My name is Amelia Lewis. Someone has kidnapped me. I don't know where the fuck I am.
Holy moly.
It's dark and freezing. And I think there's blood on the floor.
This is Amelia Lewis, played by Leah Glendenning. She is a reporter who was also investigating the kidnappings in our city before she became one. Her research took her to the dark web, a place I'll elaborate on in a moment, where she claims to have been abducted by a group known as the Prey. Immediately after she makes this claim, Adam contests it.
She mentioned the Prey, which is interesting because they mostly operate on the normal deep web. I have a feeling that she might have stumbled across something more sinister, and they're using the Prey as a front.
Regardless of who took Amelia, her situation is grim. She is on an encrypted livestream where an insane chat is giddily deciding her fate.
Oh no, not chat.
A moment, if you will, while I further explain what it is we're looking at. The surface web is a thing most of us use every day. Instagram, Google, Twitter, hell, you're using it right now to watch this video. Beneath the surface web, there's a thing colloquially referred to as the deep web. I don't know a ton about it, and I really don't have a desire to know more, but from what I've gathered, it's kind of like a secret internet. The deep web has some noble uses, like allowing journalists and whistleblowers to operate in anonymity, but it is more commonly associated with illegal websites. If you're curious about the deep web, don't go looking for it. That's an easy way to get in trouble with your internet service provider, or worse, the law. If you'd really like to know more, maybe consider checking out Some Ordinary Gamer's Deep Web Browsing series. Mutahar is a great host, and I've enjoyed his videos for many years.
We just don't get it. Has the boogeyman got you all by the tail?
And then, far, far below the deep web, there is supposed to be a thing called the dark web. The dark web is exactly what it sounds like, and it is supposed to be very, very difficult to access. Some say it's so well hidden that the only way to access it is to be invited. Others say that it doesn't even exist. Honestly, I don't want to know if it's real. But the dark web is exactly what this game is all about. This secret, evil internet is where Amelia's livestream is being
I would say...
a stream often referred to as a red room.
Damn!
A stream often...
Yeah, that's just basically, I would say, like, the dark web is, like, end-to-end, like, users only. So it's, like, not even, like, a single entity. It's just, like, the illegal activity that someone is doing that you can only get really invited to. Or if you know, like, the people. But, like, that's crazy. Yeah, because, like, the deep web is, like torrents and, like... And, like, the onion stuff. Something that you need, like, a specialized browser for. But, like, the deep web is, like, something that, like... You're gonna need, like, a whole bunch of illegal stuff to be able to actually do, which is no good. Don't do it. Because usually only run by bad people.
often referred to as a red room.
Sorry, chat. I wanted to do this while I'm eating
It's
too.
been a whole lot of welcome to the and not very much game. So allow me to make haste as I explain the objective ahead of us. Adam says that this is not the first time this site has gone live, and that it regularly goes up with a new girl, likely the abductions in our area. The streams begin at 10 p.m. sharp and go
So
until
they're
4
all
in the morning,
they're all
at which
journalists?
time the girl in question is no longer alive. To find the location of this live stream, which is being run by a cult known as the Noir, we have to find the key to the Noir tunnel. The key is like a big-ass password that has been cut into 8 pieces and hidden across a bunch of freaky sites on the dark web. Keys can hide inside the source viewer, behind a single word picked out of a paragraph, or even just in plain sight. Why the key has been divided and hidden into a massive scavenger hunt, I really don't know. But that is the game that we are playing. Game time to real time is a 2-to-1 ratio, meaning that we have 3 hours of real, human time to find all 8 keys. Otherwise, the live stream will close, and Amelia will be killed.
Oh shit.
Before he leaves, Adam shares a few more words of help.
Can you just sit there and
one,
watch it
he's
for 3
provided
hours?
a slew of documents on our desktop detailing threats that we might encounter. Those two are wordy, so I'll ignore them for now and address them as they become relevant. And then he tells us, most unexpectedly, that he's bought us something to help with our search for keys, and that it's on its way to our location as we speak. How this guy knows our location, I really don't want to know. And then, as mysteriously as he arrived,
good luck.
He was gone.
It probably is like the runner.
The ANN browser is a clever imitation of the real-life browser used to access the deep web. And much like that browser, it seems it actually recognizes real-life URLs.
What?
Admittedly, it used to work better than it does now, as the YouTube interface has changed a good deal since 2018 when this game was released. But with a little finessing, especially if we just directly type in a link, we can find channels and even watch videos on the computer in this game.
Listen, everybody loves her, pays her taxes,
And
etc.
as I
But,
get
like,
up
how
from the
many
computer,
babies has she
the
killed?
visual stays consistent. I really don't know what you'd call this, being that I'm not a computer programmer, but to my eye, it seems that Reflect Studios didn't just build a virtual computer in their game, but an entire semi-functional web browser too.
What the heck, Roslyn?
The absurdly fine detail this game was made with only becomes more clear when you take
It's
your
just
first
an
step
interface.
out of the apartment. One thing that never fails to astonish me when I revisit this game is the unexpected enormity of it. Why would you ever, in a game whose premise could be confined to sitting at a desk and operating a computer, go to the great lengths of rendering the entire apartment complex?
It's probably
It's
just
a
this
world
area.
that's convincing and lived in. Oddly enough, I'd almost call it cozy. A bulletin board tells a story about a young woman who keeps trying to throw parties that no one shows up to. And a discarded flyer for a lost dog tells a silly story about how the husband actually took the wrong dog home from the park. If you have our dog, we might have yours. Call for a dog trade. The front desk at the lobby even has a computer, and though it's running an ancient OS, it seems to be interactable. Or at least maybe it will be later. The mail is over here to the side. I believe we're staying in room 803. But it seems there's no delivery here from our hacker friend. There's an outside, too.
Sorry, 1 second, chat.
It's
Good
quiet
call.
for a city. I detect very little nightlife here. The ugly alley across from the apartment is as convincing as anything I've seen so far.
This guy's
It's
commentary is
even
so
got your
cute.
quintessential Blade Runner graffiti. Clint. This must be the package from Adam. There's another door here. And it leads to... nothing? I'm a little confused. What is this, another Blade Runner reference? What the fuck is this?
I knew he was the
sudden
one.
appearance of a stamina bar when hovering over the doorknob is the closest thing to a tutorial this game is going to give you. When that handle moves, hold the door shut. If you're too slow to react, even by a second, You know, maybe now, while I'm on my knees in this dirty alley, might be a good time to say a little more about why exactly I'm making this video. One of the main reasons I cover the games I do is because a lot of them have great stories that are inaccessible in some way. Scratches was abandonware, the Pain Street Killings had a dismal launch, but Welcome to the Game 2 is both available for sale and saw commercial success. So why do I consider it to be inaccessible? For one savory reason. The unrelenting difficulty. I don't think I have ever encountered a game that was so hostile to the player as this one, and that's definitely part of the reason why I find it so terrifying. The game is permadeath, it demands your attention,
What?
and even if you make non-lethal mistakes, the consequences are still incredibly punishing. Beating this game is about as difficult as 100%ing a Five Nights at Freddy's game, with the added caveat that if you ever die, you go back to night 1. It also doesn't help that this game is about 7 times more complicated than FNAF, and is effectively FNAF on heroin. Really, sometimes I can't help but get the impression that the game just doesn't want you to win.
So
Famous
cheap?
Ohioan Mark Fishbach played this game when it was released in 2018,
Aw.
and he, notoriously, did not have a very good time with it. He clocked in about 16 hours of this game, split up over the course of 6 different streams. I was actually there for a lot of them, lurking in the chat, excited to see my favorite Let's Player play my favorite horror game. Yes, I once held this in the high regard of being my favorite horror game, without ever having played it. Now that I have, I'll have to get back to you on that. As I was saying, I watched Markiplier play this for a lot of his airtime, but I wasn't present for the infamous event that took place at the end of his 6th and final stream.
What
Mark
had
had
happened?
reached his limit.
You know what I could do? I could just say fuck it to this game. I could close out the stream, and I could change the name, not stopping until I'm done, because I'm pretty done. I'm gonna go live my best life. This game's bullshit. I fucking hate it. It deserves to burn in hell, and
Oh my
I will
God.
stand by those words till the end of my days. Fuck you, developers, for doing absolutely nothing for me, ruining every moment of my life. I hope you enjoy what I helped put your way.
6.1 million
And
views.
all in all, just I want to die, and that's what your game has made me.
This legendary rage quit sent a legion of Mark's fans to the Reflect Studios Twitter,
No.
where a great deal of harassment and enmity was exchanged.
Oh
Since
shit.
then, I don't believe Mark has played any more of their games, of which there's been around 3. And many of his followers still remain prejudiced against the studio for putting their idol through the ringer with such a brutally difficult game. This is only one of the major controversies attached to Welcome to the Game 2. Remember this, it will be important later.
Okay, so drama.
Wrapping back around, there are few out there who have beaten this game, and that means very few who know the ending. And even if you do know the ending to this game, I'm not sure you realize the significance of it. To tell this story properly, I must tell all of it. And to tell all of it, I must join the 1%. So now,
1%.
I'm gonna have to beat this game myself. So that is why I'm on my knees in a dark, dirty alley, holding a door shut, while a serial killer tries to pry it open. Hear that breathing? That's how he got his nickname. It seems he's going away. Is it safe?
Whoa.
I think we're good.
Oh, we're back?
Climbing up the steps back to the apartment is a dreadful task, being that we live on the 8th floor. Having encountered the breather in the alleyway, there's great anxiety over who might already be in the building, even if— Oh, Oh! I didn't even have a chance to do anything illegal!
I just arrested.
So ends run 1.
Help me.
I think the police is probably what ends everyone's first attempt at Welcome to the Game 2. There was a warning about them left behind by Adam, a transmission ripped from a police scanner, or something like that. It seems that they're taking great care in monitoring illegal activity on the computers in the city. They must have figured out as much as we have, that the killings and kidnappings are being orchestrated on the dark web. How do we counteract this? It says here at the bottom of the police report that suspects who regularly disconnect from the internet are impossible to trace. So that's it then. I just have to switch Wi-Fi networks and the police won't come after me? Sounds easy enough, but of course, I've only got the shitty free Wi-Fi. And everything else is password protected. How in the hell am I supposed to know these Wi-Fi passwords? Whatever. There's still a package waiting for us, and I'd better go and grab it. Get the flashlight. Check the peephole. Wait. This ought to stop Johnny Law from putting the trace on us. I hope.
True.
On my second trip to the alley, I ran inside that little door and held it shut right away, listening for footsteps after the drone had delivered its package. A minute passed, and there was nothing. Maybe it's safe. Maybe I can just get the package and go.
No, don't do that. Okay.
Okay, I think we're good. Up the stairs, down the hall, into my dojo. Lock the door.
Did they trace him last time because of his internet?
Now, what exactly is this thing that Adam sent us? According to the Shadow Market, the place on our desktop where we can purchase even more upgrades, this is a remote VPN. In real life, I believe their purpose is to protect your identity online and give YouTubers an ad read. Here, in this game, it seems they're used to mine Bitcoin, or DOSCoin as the game calls it. All you do is install them somewhere with good connection, and over time they will generate a pretty penny. Okay, like out in the hallway. Oh yeah, look, you can just slap it down anywhere. Red locations yield poor returns. Yellow locations seem better. Maybe yellow locations are the best. Pop that down, head back in, lock the door, and look at that. It seems that with the use of this device, we are generating 4.75 DOSCoin every 8 minutes or so. That's not especially efficient, I don't think, but this is a long game. It's bound to add up over time. So, we've installed our VPN, the money's trickling in, and now there's nothing left to do but the objective.
Okay.
As much as I don't want to, it's time that we open the browser and have a look at the big bad Deep Wiki. Simultaneously, the Deep Wiki is not as bad and also worse than I remember. It's not as bad in the sense that there's only like 25 websites on it. Finding the keys among them should be a breeze. However, it's worse than I remember in that the descriptions of the websites alone are enough to make my skin crawl. I mean, I have to start somewhere.
Guy selling dead bodies.
Which site sounds the least horrible?
Thanks for visiting.
Thanks for visiting, maybe? Well, you're welcome, I guess. Site looks pretty small. There's no text anywhere. Nothing in the source viewer. Oh. The teddy bear is a link. Where is this taking?
Don't talk to me?
Don't talk to me that way, Chantal. Huh. Well, there's no keys in plain sight, none in the source code. Oh. Are you for real? Each one of these blue squares is a link, too. Okay, where do they go to? Link 1 takes me to the homepage.
Okay. Makes sense.
Link 2 takes me to the homepage. Let
There's
me guess.
probably a
Link 3
white
is gonna take me
square
back to the
somewhere.
homepage.
Now that I think about
Oh. No, that's not the homepage.
Okay.
If you want to have good posture, and everyone does, here are some helpful posture questions to ask yourself.
it. My posture.
Do I sit tall with feet flat on the floor? Do I sit with my buttocks against the lower back of my chair? Fuck, who made this site? My kindergarten teacher? No keys, no links, no nothing. Okay, back to the Chantal page. There is one link to check out.
Choose your shrimp.
Are you fucking serious? All 12 of the shrimp are links. Oh, what the fuck is this site? Okay, Shrimp 1 takes me to the homepage. Shrimp 2 takes me to the homepage. I'll speed things up for you real quick. Shrimps 1 through 10 all took me back to the homepage, and Shrimp 12 did as well. But something weird happened with Shrimp 11. In an unamused typeface, the game recommends you should leave. This is the only link I haven't clicked yet. We're at the very bottom of the rabbit hole. If a key is hiding on this website, it must be here.
Le Dragolino.
The second site I visited was titled Drone Spy. It's some dude who's a drone hobbyist, so you
Sorry, I'm
know
just
he's a sex
watching a
offender
random video
who
while I
spies
was
on
eating.
women with a drone and sells the videos to other perverts on the deep web.
Oh!
His site only had 3 pages on it, but it did have a fair shake of text to it. This is a complication, because not every link in this game advertises itself as clearly as a wall of shrimp. Sometimes
Okay.
a page, or even a key, can be embedded behind a single word plucked out of a paragraph. And so, the standard procedure for searching a site like this is to drag the cursor over every line of text until you can say with certainty that there are no hidden links. This especially sucks because it's kind of difficult to examine every word without also reading them. And more often than not, the things you read are absolutely putrid. By the 3rd page of Drone Spy, the host drops a nonchalant mention that most of these videos are of girls from his school. The
You.
site is run by a teenage boy. Fucking barf, dude.
Yuck.
The 3rd site, though grave in nature, was fortunately less disturbing. Cleaning Services is a blog about the most effective ways to hide a human body. As far as I know, it could be hosted by a serial killer or one of those girly channels who talks true crime while doing her makeup. The site goes into all the gory details, including the most effective methods of dismemberment, components needed for acid disposal, and even a fascinating
Jesus.
recommendation for how to bury a body and get away with it. According to this guy, you're supposed to dig a really deep hole, stuff the victim's remains in it, cover them under a few feet of dirt, and then bury a dead animal on top of them. This way, when the searchers find the disturbed ground where you hid the corpse, they begin digging and quickly find a dead dog, and thus assume it must be a pet's grave. And then they cover it back up and abandon the search.
Yeah, but then
This is apparently a tried and true method that many murderers have used to evade justice.
Jesus Christ.
How fascinating is that? Sorry, lost my composure there for a moment. No keys here, no keys there, done and dusted. After wrapping this 3rd site, I disconnected my PC from the internet so that law enforcement would lose their trace on me. Then I just sort of got up and paced around the room. The door was still locked, the hallway was still clear, and my VPN was slowly making money. This boring cooldown phase encouraged me to become more familiar with my surroundings, and in so doing, I learned that the player can hide in both the closet and the bathroom shower. When in hiding, a little green microphone appears. The game is listening to me. Thereafter, I learned that you can actually adjust all the lights in the apartment, and even play the game in sheer darkness if you wanted to. Why on earth you would do such a thing, I have no idea. Then, from even more digging around, I learned that you can actually pick up and relocate the Wi-Fi router, and that doing so gives you access to a whole new slew of networks, including some more without password protection. This way, I was able to blow off the rest of the cooldown time and resume my search on another stranger's internet. Something I've come to recognize, and really appreciate about this game, is that not every site is morbid or explicit. Some of them are just confusing, or even a little silly.
Silly?
Here's a site called Fortune Cookie.
Silly Billies. Silly
This is
Billies.
the whole site.
Silly Billies.
No, there is no option to pick another fortune cookie. Just below it on the wiki, I found a site called Forgive Me. It's a site with only 2 pages where you can confess your sins and then anonymously shoot them out into the ether. You can actually read the confessions submitted by others, too. A lot of them are pretty tame, others downright silly. Every now and then you get a spicy one, but... Holy shit! Okay, enough of that site. On the other side of the coin, there are some sites that might appear silly, but are really anything but. Enter the site titled We Rock. We Rock purports to be a message board for rock
You rock.
enthusiasts, or collectors, or what have you.
Rock.
In theory, it's
Rock.
a perfectly believable site, just dudes collecting rocks on the deep web. But a closer inspection raises an eyebrow. The site proudly boasts on its front page, "We have many names," before going on to list a series, including andesite, diatomite, and pseudotacholite. They then go on to say, "Do not try to contact us. We are minerals and cannot write." I think I was wrong, actually. This site's legit. It's just a bunch of nutters on the deep web pretending to be rocks. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, what's happening?
No.
Oh, we're getting hacked. This is a thing that can happen from time to time when you're browsing sites. The game will randomly hit you with a little timed puzzle. Too slow, and you get hacked. When
got
that happens,
hacked.
You
I
can lose
got
DOSCoin, you can lose your notes, and you can even get a virus. But if you solve the puzzle correctly, your data is safe. Better yet, I think there's a way you can actually make money off of these, but I don't quite remember how. Oh, but it seems so far I've only figured out how to lose money from them.
Act.
Fuck me, I guess. The hacker didn't steal my notes, lucky for me since they've been just so useful, but he did take a little chunk out of my DOSCoin wallet, a thing I'd completely forgotten about. For the first time since I had placed the VPN,
What about my
eyes wandered to
DOSCoin?
the top left of the screen, where I had discovered I had actually been making some decent money. I opened the hardware market to see what sort of trinkets and baubles 30 DOSCoin would buy me, but was dismayed to find that
Lady.
everything I wanted was still out of reach.
LOL
I
beast
could,
disc.
however, afford a second VPN, which was probably a smart investment,
No.
seeing as it would theoretically double my income. I placed an order, the site gave me an ETA, and somewhere on the other side of the city, another drone hobbyist was up to no good.
How much is
While
this
I
game?
waited on that delivery, I went back to the Deep Wiki and began deciding which website I would visit next. Wouldn't you know it, I was running out of the benign
Is Evil
sounding sites,
horny?
leaving only places that I did not want to go. Eventually, I was torn between Thanatos and Fuck You, so I ultimately went with the one that sounded a little less threatening.
Ooh, that is very
it's
threatening.
got a spooky ass soundtrack. And hey, that's a key! That's a fucking key right there. Oh shit! I forgot I was even looking for those MFs. Oh,
No, he got hacked again.
no power.
Oh, no power.
So we're playing fucking COD Zombies now.
Yay!
Well, I remember there being a maintenance door at the end of the hall. Maybe the breaker tripped. Now I just need to find some fucking juggernog and
That
pack a
is-
bunch and oh, you fucker!
Get the juggernaut. Get the juggernaut.
It
Quick,
seems
quick,
that
quick,
we have
quick,
now
quick,
made
quick, quick.
contact with
Get
yet
the quick
another
revive.
threat.
Please.
The
I
Noir.
have Ray gun.
They are a cult. A freaky-ass deep web cult. They're the ones who took Amelia, and probably all the local kidnappings, and now it looks like we are their newest target. Approach them head-on, and we're dead. Try to flee, and it's the same thing. Really, once the Noir want you, you're completely fucked. But there is a way to prolong your fate. Apparently, and this comes from the document that Adam sent us, If you encounter a Noir operative, you're supposed to turn your back to them and count to 30. By the time you finish, they're supposed to have disappeared. Make no mistake, they'll be back.
It's actually 29.
But this method is all we've got. These sickos prefer to play with their food. 27, 28, 29, 30. Seems to have done the trick.
Jesus Christ.
Now then, back to some... Are you By the time I had repelled the hack, the site called Thanatos would no longer load. At the beginning of the game, Adam mentioned something about websites that are only available at certain times. I wasn't really paying attention to him, to be honest, but I can only assume that's what this is. We know there's a key here, but it can't currently be accessed. Guess we'll have to check back in with it every 15 minutes or so.
Damn.
I did find some more sites that weren't too hard on the eyes and brain, though. One such site was just titled I. This was the whole site.
Ooh.
No keys to be seen, not even in the source viewer. Then I found one called Oneless. No fucking idea what I'm looking at here. And then another site called The Hall. We're 3 for 3 now on unintelligible bullshit. About then, my second VPN was supposed to have been delivered, so I disconnected from the internet, powered off the whole unit, and made a second trip to the alley. This time, I was going to test a hypothesis. Maybe if I'm fast, the breather won't be able to catch me. So this time, let's just gun it for the package and then run back.
You're gonna die here.
That might have actually worked. Oh, look at this. There's a green spot. Green means good, right? Oh, green means great. That's way more money than the yellow one was making. At this rate, we'll be able to afford... That window's open. This window was closed before, right? There's no one here. I think. Well, back to browsing then. Here we have a site
Deep
called
Vape,
I
Deep
Am
Nation
Here.
of the Deep Web.
Oh, great. This won't be a pain in the ass to search through.
Uh-oh.
Alright, real talk. Do I just Alt F4 right now?
Yeah.
What?
Uh-huh.
Oh, hardy fucking har, Reflection. Got my ass good. And holy shit, there's another key. That's 2 taken care of. 2 out of 8, quarter of the way there. Not so bad for run 2, eh? Did you hear something just now? Because I didn't. I'll play it for you again. That is the sound of someone picking the lock on my door. That sound means I have 8 seconds to run and hide. Or else this happens.
Jeez. Oh my god.
So, and run 2.
Assassinated.
And now we go all the way back to the beginning. Okay, for starters, get the package from the alley immediately and find a green spot to place the VPN. Hey, look! The window is closed. So someone at some point opened my fucking window last time. Not cool.
Oh, not cool,
Before we
man.
really get into the search, I'm happy to report that I've learned how to make money off of hacks. For 1 DOS coin on the zero-day market, we can buy a thing called a backdoor hack. Functionally, it works like a reverse Uno card for when we get hacked. After a successful hack block, the backdoor hack leaps into action and then steals all of the hacker's money. Is it legal? Definitely not. But he hacked me first, so fuck him. The moral of the story is, going forward, if we want to make some money, we cannot be caught dead without a backdoor hack. The second thing which I must introduce you to now is the Wi-Fi side quest. By now you've probably noticed that our internet fucking blows. I would probably have faster search speed in the Okefenokee swamp, and I'm sure you've also noticed that time really is of the essence. If the Psycho Killer, SWAT team, Death Cult, and Polish Hitman don't get us, the running clock will.
Man.
High-speed internet will save us a lot of time when searching for keys. We just need to find a way to get our grubby little paws on it. The zero-day market is another storefront where we can purchase and download software. One of the packages they sell for a humble 8 DOS coin is none other than the Skybreak Rootkit. This program is used to hack into your neighbor's Wi-Fi, allowing you both increased security from the police's trace, as well as faster internet as you crack into better networks. It's not necessarily intuitive though. Operating Skybreak plays a lot like a text adventure. Your commands must be properly typed and punctuated, or they won't work. So watch out for those O's and zeros.
Well, not like a text
I'll spare
adventure.
you the idiosyncrasies
actual
of hacking using Skybreak,
terminal.
as it really is quite boring and time-consuming. All you need to know is that after about 10 minutes of clawing through the software, I finally managed to hack into one of my neighbors who had low-security internet. And they must have had Spectrum or some shit, cause that bitch still ran slow as fuck. Anyways, now that we've got a new network, all there's left to do is get hacked and make money through the backdoor hacks. Best way to get hacked is to browse, so let's get right back into... Oh. The wiki is different. Yeah, totally, the wiki has changed. Some of the sites I saw last time are still here, but everything else is different.
You babe.
So it seems that every time you start the game, the websites you're given are randomly decided. Just how many websites are in this game? I
Not
began
all
my
the
search
keys.
with a site I recognized from the
Same.
last attempt. I am here. Sure enough, the key was gone. So it truly is RNG. All 8 keys must have hundreds of possible spawn locations, maybe
True.
thousands. In spite of the odds, the search must continue. Oh, that didn't take long. Now's our chance to use a backdoor hack on this guy. The first part of every hack is this little skill check thing. If you pass all 5 of them, you can skip the hack completely. Only that way you don't get any money. After the skill check, the game loads you into one of 3 different randomly generated hacking minigames. This node one seems to be the most commonly selected. The rules are pretty simple. You have to make a chain connecting all the highlighted nodes in any order. But the catch is, every diamond node must only touch square nodes, and vice versa. Positive goes on negative, you get the idea. The running clock resets every time we complete a highlighted node, almost like a checkpoint. So long as we route the node chain responsibly, easy every time.
Nice.
And look at that! 7 whole DOS coin.
7
That's as much as
Dogecoin.
I'd make in 5 minutes. Go ahead and buy another backdoor hack while I'm thinking of it. And now we're ready for the next hack. The first new site I visited was titled
Hackavy Hacker.
I Love Cats. And somehow, it was worse than what I was expecting. At first glance, this might look like one of those silly sites I was talking about. Just a furry on the deep web. It is my extreme misfortune to tell you that this is not the silly uwu type of furry.
Oh
Someone should probably
no.
call PETA. Muffins here claims to be a dog who loves cats, a tale as old as time itself. From page 1 to 2, you begin to understand just how much Muffins loves cats. From pages 2 to 3, you begin to understand that Muffins belongs in a maximum security penitentiary.
Oh
I strongly encourage you to not read the
Not the
fine print.
cat.
A thorough search yielded no keys, so I got the fuck out of there first chance I could. Goodbye, Muffins. May you die horribly in a hot car. The next site I traveled to was called Keepsake, and boy was that a strange one. The description read, it specializes in the preservation of dead tissue, but it wasn't really as sinister as you'd expect. The site is run by some professional who used to work with formaldehyde. He must have had a real passion for the stuff, because after the EU banned the use of it in 1998, he took his practice underground and began selling illegal and unusual embalming services. On the front page, he describes his process, mentioning, "There are other methods to preservation than formaldehyde, but it is for aesthetic reasons that I choose to work with it. The soft colors that form over time as the red hue leaves the body creates a peaceful, ghostly quality that I feel captures the beauty of preservation." Really, apart from the morbid nature of the service this guy offers, his site kinda checks out. He's not actively hurting anybody, and by all accounts, he
Blah,
is
blah,
still
blah,
a
blah,
career
blah.
biologist of some kind. He's just one with an illicit hobby. His site opens with the words, "We have all lost loved ones, and it can be very difficult, but their memory doesn't have to die with them." At first glance, I sorta scoffed at that, as if pickling a piece of them in a glass jar makes the grief go down easier. But the more I think of it,
If I'm gonna be honest,
maybe this is his own way of coping with someone he lost. Okay, new hack.
if I'm gonna be honest with you, I'd want to get embalmed in some way. Being like a Nicholas or something. That'd be sick. Like my bones. Wife, take my bones. Fashion a skull. A helmet that will triumph all.
This is, what, a memory game? Looks like it. Holy shit, 63 DOS coin? That's a lot of money. We can actually buy shit now. The first thing I did with this sudden windfall of DOS coin was buy another remote VPN, because more money, less problems. And then I bought a motion sensor so that I would... Maybe this is his own way of coping with someone. You can buy a software that will play an audio cue.
Sorry.
Holy shit, 63 DOS coin? That's a lot of money. We can actually buy shit now. The first thing I did with this sudden windfall of DOS coin was buy another remote VPN, because more money, less problems. And then I bought a motion sensor so that I would know the next time someone tries to enter my apartment and shoot me in the head. Those two purchases cost me 70 DOS coin, which pretty much drained all my funds.
Don't show me that,
For the first time, I
please.
became interested in all the gizmos and doodads you can buy from the drone service. So, I continued to window shop at things I would never be able to afford. For another 45 DOS coin, you can buy a software that will play an audio cue when someone triggers your motion detector. For 60, you can buy Bluetooth earbuds, so that way you can hear this alert even when you're away from your desktop. Then the purchases become even more expensive, like a police scanner, a faster Wi-Fi dongle, and I really don't know what the hell a LOLP disc is. Clearly the seller doesn't. While we're talking about expensive things, did you know that once you find all 8 keys, you actually still need to pay 250 DOS coin to unlock the Noir tunnel?
What the
That's
fuck?
fucking crazy money. Like, money I probably won't even have by 3:59 AM. But if you want to talk real crazy money, the single most expensive upgrade in the game can be found on the zero-day market. For a whopping
Zero-day market?
375 DOS coin, you can download a software called the KeyQ. And
I don't know if you know this, chat, but zero-day hacks are one of the most dangerous types of hacks that can ever occur. I think. Having a hard time finding the keys? This handy little tool will notify you on the bottom right. Key on the site. Oh. Yeah, zero-day hacks are like one of the most dangerous types of things there is on the internet. And it's basically like leaving an open path right to your sensitive data. Forget Are there famous zero-day hacks? I don't know.
Wait, that actually sounds hella good. It's a browser plugin that tells you when you're on a page that's hiding a key. Damn! An advantage like that could trivialize the game.
Yep.
Too bad I'll have to sell my fucking kidneys to afford it, though. After about 10 minutes, both the motion sensor and the second VPN had been delivered. I powered off my PC and made the trip down to the alley. Time being of the essence, I ignored the hiding spot once again and just ran for the package.
Oop. Oop.
Oh. Nice try, you fuckers. I wasn't even home. New VPN installed. Had to go all the way down to floor 5 this time just to find a green spot to put it. And now, the motion sensor. This here is a simple piece of hardware. Slap it on the wall, and if anything steps in front of it, I'll receive an alert on my desktop. So, if I don't want to get shot in the head by a hitman again, the best call is probably to put it right in front of my door. Oh, but that wouldn't give me a lot of response time, would it? Anyone who's going to enter my apartment would first have to walk down the hall. Maybe I should put it down here.
Ooh.
That does create a problem. What if an intruder were to come from the elevator? No, it's gonna have to go in front of my door. It won't give me a ton of response time, but at least I will know for sure when someone is trying to get in. Alright, we're cool. Got a little more income, a little more defense, and a little peace of mind. Now we can continue the search. This site
Barely an
called
hour in.
The Black Waves is like a little poem. It's an odd inclusion, a little creepy, but pretty non-offensive, all things considered. Then I visited a site called Evidence Locker, a leaked collection of crime scene footage put on display for all to see.
Ew.
That shit was vile, and by the time I made it to the third page, it became pretty clear that it was, once again, hiding no keys. Up next, there was a site simply titled Vacation. This is what happens
LOL.
when that site loads. I've got to get in the habit of just muting this game from the get-go. And then finally, I had the extreme displeasure of visiting a site called Is Evil. I'm gonna do you a favor and just censor all of these images. They're definitely fake, but that doesn't make them much easier to look at. Oh shit.
What the fuck?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Fuck! Losing a hack to poor timing and bad luck was infuriating. But there was at least a silver lining. These are, in my opinion, the most difficult to find out of all the keys. The ones that hide behind a single word. How lucky to catch one in the wild.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you right now, that's where our stroke of luck ended.
No,
Over the
not the
next
luck.
30 minutes, I sifted through a variety of more and more depraved sites and didn't find a single thing on any of them. Past 11 o'clock,
Mr. Beast.
there were only a handful of sites remaining on the Deep Wiki. If there's 25 websites and 8 keys, surely I should have found 5 or 6 by now. So, either the remaining 7 keys are very well hidden, or I'm missing something.
What are you missing?
Then, on a fucked up murder cult site called The Light Within, I found something strange in the source viewer. It wasn't a key. That's a URL embedded
Huh.
in the middle of a sentence. And it doesn't appear in that sentence on the main page. So, what's it doing in the source viewer?
It's hidden.
Clicking on it does
What?
nothing, but it can be highlighted. I wonder.
Copy. Paste. Pew.
It's the wiki page? Wait, no.
A different
website's all
one.
different. All the websites changed again. Wait.
Deep
There's a
Wiki
second
too.
Deep Wiki. There's a second fucking Deep Wiki, and the link is hidden in the source code of some random fucking cult site on the first page. Are these sites fucking real? Oh my god, they're all real sites. The search just fucking doubled. There's no doubt about it. There must be keys hidden on these websites too. It's the only explanation why I haven't found more keys so far. Oh, dear God. What have I gotten myself into? Shit, okay. That was long overdue. You're joking. I didn't pick up the flashlight this time. Fuck, I didn't pick up the flashlight of this run. Where was it? Over here in the corner?
Gonna die again, isn't he? He's gonna die again.
There we go.
Oh! Oh no.
So ends run 3. Okay, grab the fucking flashlight this time. Start installing the Wi-Fi network before I leave. I should be gone quick enough that the police won't be able to trace me. Get the VPN. Place it somewhere green. Wait a second, this green VPN sucks. Pick it back up and find a new spot. No, that still sucks. Much better. Now the money's coming in, so we should break into some Wi-Fi. Okay, that's 2 networks that we have the passwords to. Double check that the door is locked. Double check that I have a flashlight. I think we're ready to start searching. Shit, how is it already 10:30? Surprise, surprise. The websites have switched on me again. Some familiar faces here, but even more that I've never laid eyes on. Again, I ask of the universe, how many of these horrible websites did this developer fucking make? Once again, that dreadful rabbit hole thanks for visiting was back in rotation. Unwillingly, I had to give it a good look up and down, but I could at least take solace in the fact that I knew which shrimp to click. Even with
Shrimp
borrowed
11.
Wi-Fi, the pages were loading slower than a government employee. And without the funds to buy the next expansion to Skybreak, I really had nothing to do but sit still and stare at the sites as they loaded. And in so doing, I noticed something very interesting. As you click on a link, the personalized URL loads into the hotbar, just like a real website.
Yeah.
And often, there will be a few words that clue you into what page you're being taken
Index.
to. The main page is denoted with index, the posture page is denoted with posture, and that silly-ass jump scare page is called creepy. Eventually, one of the shrimps took me back to the main page.
Fake
but
man.
I couldn't help but notice that the URL did not read index. Instead, it read fake main. Fake main? You mean this isn't the real homepage? There's no fucking way.
Was it
It's disguised to look
clever?
like the main page, but when you scroll down, it reveals a hidden link. 'Twas a clever ruse indeed. Now, where is this taking me to? The
Mystery of the Evil Monster.
by Tony Hebelman. Once
Toby.
upon a time, there was an
Hello,
ugly
Toby.
man. He lived in caves. He was half man and half monster, and he ate gorillas for food when he was hungry. When he
God.
when he was 3, he was very
give me 1
nice,
second,
but
chat.
when he turned 12, he turned into a monster. His name is the purple. What? His name is the purple caveman monster. But he was also an alien, and his home planet was called Ukpos, and his ship sank. He was on Earth now, got angry, and for that he shot a laser at him, but the president dodged it. The end? Oh, the end is a link. And it takes me to... Which takes me to... Which takes me to... Which takes me to... Fuck this site. Wouldn't you know it, that god-awful furry site was back in the rotation this time. And even though I didn't find any keys on Muffin's blog, I did make another grim discovery in the source viewer. There it is. That second deep wiki link. Now that I know it's out there, it's so difficult to miss it. Guess I'll put it in my notes so I can access it later. Then I got hacked, and with the money from it, I was able to buy another VPN and a motion sensor. The 2 packages would be delivered shortly, so I just went and picked out one more site to look at. This one is called Ave Satan, and it looks totally deranged. It's either a conversation between multiple encrypted users, or one loony talking to himself.
Man, how much did I miss?
Oh! That's the key noise, isn't it?
Key.
Yeah,
Key,
look at
key.
that. It's been downloaded to my desktop. Good fucking shit. VPN has arrived, power off the Wi-Fi, and off we go. Too bad we can't lock the door behind us for whatever reason. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
There was no warning! And I was fast, too! What fucking gives, man?
Help me.
So ends run 4. By the time I'd finished my 4th attempt, I'd been playing this game for the better part of a week. And I don't want to exaggerate, but it was really starting to have an effect on me. I can usually only stomach one attempt at a time, both because of the graphic content and the cold sweat intensity of the gameplay. I struggled to sleep at night, unable to think about anything but this game. The paranoia follows you. It makes you
Poor
double-check
guy.
that your doors are locked and your windows are shut,
Oh no.
and you suddenly become hyper-aware of every little thing that goes bump in the night. I'm 12 years old again, afraid to get a drink of water at night in case Freddy Fazbear is in the hallway. The worst of it might have just been knowing that when I woke up in the morning, I'd play
No,
the game
Freddy
again.
Fazbear.
Not
Jesus.
even that I had to. I wanted to try again.
I needed to.
In the strangest, most
I needed to,
Stockholm
Jack.
syndrome of ways, I think I was beginning to enjoy the game. I could sense I was getting better, and even that some of the scariness was finally fading. It was a challenge, to be sure, but I kept true to the idea that victory was within reach. Anyone can beat this game if they really want to. I just have to keep trying.
Got it, he's got it, he's got it. Five.
Run 5 began like any of the others, only doubly efficient. I was hacking into the neighbor's Wi-Fi from the first minute of the game, and as soon as I submitted a probe request, I got up and ran down to the alley. I wasn't taking chances anymore. Every time I visited, even the first, I'd tuck into that closet and hide for a full minute.
Full minute.
Then, if he didn't show, I'd go and claim the package. Now I was incredibly picky with my VPN placement. 4 DOS coin wasn't good enough. I needed something that could give me a real head start.
Give me something good.
Sometimes I relocated the VPN as many as 3 times before finally settling for the right amount. The money came in fast, and the backdoor hacks only accelerated it.
Arr.
I was hard
He's
to
a
find
hacker.
keys anymore. I just wanted money and the protection that it would buy. In the event this motion sensor trips, the protocol is simple. Get up and run to the closet, get inside, and shut the door. I suppose I could also turn off all the lights in the apartment, but that would take more time. Time that I won't be able to afford in such a tight window. Now then, the VPNs are good, we have a steady supply of backdoor hacks, a motion sensor on the door, and a good variety of Wi-Fi to switch between. Time for some more browsing. Evil Collection is a blog of sorts where some anonymous deep webber just catalogs all the creepiest shit he finds on the dark web. And I gotta say, he must be new to this or something, because it's not that disturbing. Most of these just look like Halloween decorations. That one's literally just the creepy page from Thanks for Visiting. One of his folders is labeled Dank Memes, but go figure, it's empty. I don't even care if there's a key on this site, I just wanted to see this guy's memes. Oh goody, there's a hack. You know, despite all the unpleasantness and anxiety baked into the Welcome to the Game 2 experience, I think I'm finally conquering my phobia of this game. The lesser jump scares like screamer pages and hack attempts don't scare me anymore, and the worst jump scares aren't so difficult to avoid once you know what you're doing. I just need to connect the node. Connect the fucking node. Why won't it?
That's 15.
There's no fucking way. Okay, relax. It's gonna save my progress. I need to go do something.
What?
Oh my god. Okay, this could be a glitch. All games have glitches. Or it could be the 1 in a million non-zero chance that I've just captured a ghost on camera.
Boogie.
I wasn't planning to tell you this until the end of the video, but this occurrence has forced my hand. I think it's time I'm forthright with you, and let you know the real reason this game lives in infamy.
2020 update.
This is a story that began to make its way around the internet in May of 2020, around the days of the early COVID lockdown. At this time, the game had just received a strange update, the patch notes of which I have not been able to find anywhere. In telling this story, which is equal parts rumor and truth, I'm gonna do my best to avoid using the names or showing the faces of the parties involved. Both have expressed a desire to move on, and I would like to respect that. It begins with a streamer, who I will call the Streamer. The Streamer was a big fan of Welcome to the Game 2, and had beaten it many times over. He was a hardcore fan of Reflect Studios games, and had even shared some correspondence with the game's lead developer. A developer whose identity I will also conceal for now. The Streamer was streaming the game and goofing off with his chat. He wasn't particularly far into the run, and was just gawking at some of the gross websites. He and the chat began to talk about the developer, and how he must have been a strange guy to have put so much time into a game that was so deeply disturbing. The Streamer indulged this banter, and was eventually asked for his own take on the game's developer. He prefaced that he had never actually met the guy, and his opinion of him was mostly formed from hearsay. According to him, some said that the developer was a genuine, hard-working, nice guy. Others said that he was a psychopath, and that making this game was just some kind of twisted outlet for him. And as for the Streamer's own opinion of the dev,
he always seemed like a big asshole, kind of like an asshole to me. I don't know, because I don't know him personally. I have huge respect for his games, but he did seem kind of like an asshole, right?
Shortly after this comment was made, minutes after, the Streamer's run came to an end in a mysterious way. A secret enemy.
Streamer drama.
One whose trigger criteria had not been met. This was an anomaly that the Streamer had not encountered in over 100 hours of playtime. It simply was not possible. But the Streamer, who had read the patch notes, came to a pretty quick conclusion as to what it was that had just happened.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. They were right. You are a psychopath. Oh no.
In the 2020 update of this game, the dev implemented what can best be described in layman's terms as a
Backdoor?
backdoor.
Yeah.
The backdoor could be opened at any time by the developer himself, allowing him.
I mean, like some games, like what was it? Was it like game where you run into trucks? They do the same thing. They had a backdoor for the devs, and like there was like even like a famous like clip of like streamers like helping or like hurting a streamer in the game.
To creep into the player's game and affect it in real time. What far?
Okay. So let me like show you. Hold on. Uh, Running game. Cluster truck. No. My goodness.
And then make it a little more complicated each time.
So like
You
this.
see that a lot in the medieval world.
They
for
did this
sure,
on this
but
one.
there's like just one example of it there. Then we've got the low grab mechanic or the low grab event coming up.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh.
What's happening?
Hi, that's a good question. Does anyone want to say hello to the developers of the game for me?
Hello.
Thanks, guys. I'm trying to do a portable truck boost right here, and I'm like failing miserably at it. I blame the mouse again, even though this is my own mouse.
At this point, you're allowed to blame Landfall for everything.
Grab was on during that, it would actually make it a
Yeah,
huge
like-
pain because they swing super fast.
That's hilarious.
By the way, chat, don't vote double grab while this level's going on. Thanks. What is my favorite color? My favorite color is blue. If we can change something over here to just an.
Blue's a nice color.
I like blue.
Yeah.
What about you,
Solid
Sunday? What's
blue.
your favorite color?
I like a nice, I like lime. Lime's really good.
Lime? Maybe we can get like
You
a...
like you like it.
See?
Oh, blue it is.
It is lime.
I failed the level.
Like that.
Otherwise, so.
Yeah, and it looks cool too.
All the truck.
There we go. There's some blue trucks. Thanks, Landfall. I really appreciate it. Really helping me out.
See, like so stuff like that always kind of happens where it's not like meant to be creepy or I guess harmful in any way, but like a cheeky way that like you can have some fun with the community of a game. But like it just depends on how you implement it, I guess. Because you could definitely make it so that like you can actually go into like mess with people, and if you're like a dick, obviously you can just like abuse it. Maybe that's what this guy did. I mean, he did end a run for him, but I mean, like, kind of make a joke out of it. Maybe he was meaning for it to be a joke, so it's just a video game, but also like. If you're making it super hard and you enter a back door and like that kind of shit, that seems definitely like a little scummy. I don't know, but not really. It's just like, I guess some people have fun in different ways, and sometimes it's a little hurtful to some people. And maybe some people do need to be more understanding on how their actions make people feel, you know? Alright, back to the other video.
Really unbelievable. Enemies became unnaturally aggressive. Lucas was showing up right from the start of the game. The ANN browser was loading YouTube videos on its own, and hacking minigames became inexplicably unbeatable.
It's bugged. It's actually bugged. It's actually bugged. What the fuck was that? I couldn't click on that square.
The game now had a bonus antagonist, the developer himself. In retaliation for the host insulting him, he began terrorizing the streamer's game like an actual poltergeist. And while this backdoor mechanic was implemented with the good intention of making the game more exciting, it quickly devolved into malice on that livestream, as the host and the developer confronted each other through the chat.
I accidentally insulted him when he was in the stream, so my account got put on an auto script so that the doll maker and the hitman would be active instantly. This is why you pirate games, chat. So there's no involved.
No.
There's no auto script. Oh wait, you're doing it manually each time? What? No. Farming my game for viewers. I mean, that's what Twitch is.
The chat was at war.
Oh,
Half of
they're
them praising
flaming
the
each
developer
other.
and saying what he had done was hilarious karmic justice, and the other half saying
Don't do that, chat. Don't do that.
Especially pissed off by the remark about piracy, the dev went on to taunt the streamer about something in their Twitter DMs, saying, "Should I share your DMs to me? Are you upset that I don't always respond to you?" The streamer said bet and put his own DMs on the stream, and sure enough, nothing in them indicated that he had ever been needy or butthurt that the dev wasn't responding. This was such a bad look for the dev that I almost wonder if he had confused the streamer for somebody else. On the whole, the developer wrapped this hostile engagement by saying, "I can no longer support your channel. You even promoted piracy of my game." No sooner than the stream had ended, much of the chat had taken to the internet to share stories of this bizarre exchange they had just witnessed, creating rumors and conspiracies as they went along. People were starting to say that the game was spyware, and that all along the developer had been using this backdoor to spy on players and steal their information. Others said that the mere implementation of the backdoor was illegal, and that there was precedent to have the game removed from Steam altogether. But by and large, the favorite theory of these Twitter conspirators was the one that implicated Markiplier. You remember what I told you before, that Markiplier streamed this game 6 times and eventually gave up on it? People began to talk. What if every time Mark came close to beating the game, the developer popped in through the back door and scripted his run to end?
No.
That way, Mark would have to play the game again and again and again, every time showcasing the game to his millions of followers.
Very true. Oh my goodness.
Sales.
What?
It would be the perfect crime. People began to allege that the developer was guilty of the very thing he accused the streamer of. The game was not being farmed for views. The streamers were being farmed for sales. It was an infectious theory, and
if I had a stream,
for the sheer spectacle of
you can farm me, Mr. Developer.
Please believe me now when I tell you that it has been empirically proven to be false. Mark's game could not have been regulated because the backdoor mechanic had not yet been implemented. And there is no evidence to suggest that Reflect Studios had the backdoor capability before May of 2020. If you'd like to know more about this clusterfuck, another channel called Spaceman Scott made an excellent video on this controversy. It was how I found out about it in the first place. His video is more concerned with, quote, the ethics of developer trolling, and less so the story of this game.
Jesus Christ.
Even so, I highly recommend his video, as some of my own arguments have been supported with his findings.
Okay.
The fallout of the trolling incident and the Markiplier conspiracy theory was incendiary, and when the smoke had cleared, most of the internet had deemed the developer to be the bad guy.
No.
The only thing he was ever guilty of was harassing a streamer who had already provoked him. And, to be fair to both the dev and the streamer, the latency of chat did not help them to communicate their frustrations with one another.
Yeah, they were just flaming each other.
This event left a black
chat
mark
is
on
not
Reflect
good with.
Studios' reputation. They claimed to be victims of cancel culture, saying that their company had been negatively affected by the unfounded rumors.
It's just
According to
internet
the
drama.
dev, he and the streamer had made amends behind closed doors, and both parties wanted to put the snafu behind them. And to quell the rumors spread by the internet that the game was hacking onto your computer and spying on you, the developer then issued a patch to remove the backdoor from the game. According to him, He never plans to try anything like this ever again, and there is no longer any way that any developers can mess with your Welcome to the Game 2 experience. When this hack with the broken node happened to me, I had chills through my whole body. I meant what I said before. If I just keep trying, I can beat this game. Anyone can. Provided the developer will allow it. It's silly, I know, but I can't deny that there's a little piece of me that worries. The back door could still exist.
No.
And now I must confide in you something really silly, which is
Don't-
ultimately my fault.
Don't spread the fires of rumors
He
again.
knows I'm playing his game.
How do you know?
Weeks ago, when I set out to make this video, I sent Reflect Studios an email asking for an interview. I was even upfront that my video would cover this controversy, which probably wasn't a good idea, but what might have been an even worse idea was that I told him, before any such interview would take place, I first wanted to play the game. I must be paranoid, but the thought gnaws at me. The broken hack could have been a glitch. Like I said, all games have them. But a little piece
But like
of
the
me is
developer said
terrified
before, it's
that
he
the
has to
game is
do it
still haunted
personally.
after all. And if that's the case, it might be truly unbeatable. My search for keys continues on a website called Deep Journal. It's an anonymous chat room where strangers meet and talk about whatever deep webbers find amusing. Painstakingly, I have to comb through every word of text, meaning that through osmosis, I absorb another terrible story. One of them is fanatically in love with the girl next door, and he never stops talking about her. Some of the other strangers on the web tease him or egg him on to do something terrible, but others offer him some actual advice for women. Before long, this grim fixation develops into stalking, and he begins to take pictures of her without her knowing, rooting through her garbage in the dead of night, and collecting discarded possessions she'll never know are missing. His nervous infatuation for her grows more sinister.
Damn, we have
and his
another
posts become
hour.
more frequent and unhinged. Why?
Okay. Good job. Okay. I'm so sorry. Um. I am so sorry, chat. But that was very interesting, but blood time. I have nobody. And thanks. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Then like we can like take a break and then like watch it more. Non-territory. Hey, good one.
621. We're picking up where we left off. Now that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground. We've received a request from
I want to
Archivist
figure
to
out what
continue
happens
the advanced
though.
survey. There was something else too.
Chad, do we watch the rest
Orders
of
for
this?
Raven, Advanced Survey Squad. We've received some concerning information that an AC has been quietly following your trail. Archivist cannot tolerate unauthorized surveys that will put its coral interests at risk. If you spot this rogue agent, eliminate them.
Are they
Where
talking
there's
about me?
coral, there's blood. Remember that, 621.
I'll kill them back. Get them. No. Eliminate your pursuer. Oh, he was helping me. Okay.
Who could be following you?
Ooh.
The Liberation Front? Another mercenary?
It's actually my father. Father.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ooh, yep.
Commence mission. Make your way down to the next depth.
Like we could watch the video while I do some like while I do some gameplay of like just like
Something's jamming the radar. It must be interference from the active coral. Rely on your eyes and ears.
and doing like those like other missions. Sorry. Oh, okay. I guess I have that. Die.
Cold response from inside the creature. Watch out.
Ephemera. Like weapon prey?
Raiding pods for the mealworms. Looks like they're out of commission now.
Raven, I'm reading something behind us, and it's getting closer.
Behind us? Behind us. No.
Go deal with a mercenary who
Rusty.
went in alone, they said. Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around.
Rusty, no.
And the higher-ups wouldn't miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone.
No, Rusty.
Hate to say it, but Rubicon still needs me. So, buddy, who needs you?
Figure out what her name is.
AC Steel Haste.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. Set you both up. 621, make it through this alive. That's your job now.
AP at 50%.
I know you can do better than that. You never change. You're not afraid to die or to kill.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oh, shit.
Two repair kits remaining.
Holy hell.
Light shoulder ammunition at 30%.
This has been a real eye-opener. You're strong, a threat.
AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining. Light ammunition at 50%.
You're sharp. That's not the only thing that makes you dangerous.
What?
I fought alongside you several times, but I never could figure you out. Tell me, buddy, what drives you?
Fuck him up.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Could you?
AC Steel Haze incoming.
I don't want to dance to their tune, but this time, I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy. They set you both up. 621, make it through this alive. That's your job now. Never failed to impress. But this isn't over yet.
Get out of here, Rusty.
Buddy.
Get out of here, Rusty.
There's no graver threat than power without purpose.
No!
We've lost all signs of Steel Haze. He's escaped.
He escaped? Okay, so he's fine? Yes. Don't worry, chat. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Good job, 621. No need to pursue him.
He just teleported somewhere in a very fiery explosion. Isn't that what everybody does when they encounter a very fiery explosion? You just teleport somewhere else.
I'm picking up a major coral response coming from the bottom of the pit.
I'm coming, Coral.
Let's keep moving, Raven. It's close.
Is there a secret up there that I'm in? Rusty.
A city from before the fires of Ibis.
The city? God.
Institute City. Of course.
All underground?
No wonder we couldn't find it.
It's underground.
I need to prepare before the corps move in. Head back to base and rest up.
Yeah, but how far underground was that? Ooh, that's a sick head. Again, thank you for following Connors.
Raven, I see them so clearly. The voices of the coral. My family.
La familia.
Brothers and sisters consumed by the fires of Ibis. Only a few survived. But after all this time, they finally formed a new flock.
What does she mean?
It looks like Walter sent you a message. Let's take a look, Raven.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Incoming comms.
Let me tell you a story before you go. There once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to delve into the secrets of coral. His work yielded a carnival of horrors, augmentation surgery included. But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets.
And we live
There's
in
a
that.
lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy. 621. Story time's over. It's time for work.
Yes, boss. But that's all I am. But a humble slave to the corporations. Yeah. Oh no. Our next fight is Rusty 2 in the arena. Oh my god. Fuck it. Let's fight him again. Kill him again. We're going right for it.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 9, rank B. Subject AC, Steel Haze. Call sign V4 Rusty.
Rusty.
Commencing evaluation.
I just beat him.
Main
Could be
system
easy.
Activating combat mode.
Rusty?
Target destroyed.
Sure that
Including
time.
evaluation. Well done.
Got his call sign. Little tag, his little emblem. Well, the next one is like the last one. I was thinking. King? What's that? Michigan. Damn. Red? Good. Commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's all-rounded human squad. ace pilot who achieved an astonishing 94.7 mission success rate during the Island of Fortress services. During the Island Fortress services. I don't know if it's Feud or Fred. Widely suspected to be a recipient of repeated adjustments, much like Snail. Huh. Completed, replay missions. To achieve S rating, you must complete the mission without retrying from a checkpoint while also destroying a large number of enemies. Gets a minimum coming down. Time taken and ammunition consumed. Damn, that's fucking hard. That a lot of missions. Do I still have train? Includes chapter 4. How many chapters are there?
You saw the ruins. Institute City, the mausoleum of the sinners who caused the fires of Ibis. The coral's right there, waiting. Arquebus has ordered us to discontinue the survey and hand things over to their own AC squad. 621. We're done with the corporations. Wipe out the Arquebus AC squad and get to the coral first. When this job is over, I'll tell you about the last of my friend's requests.
Hi. Oh damn, there's New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. Sorry, I just like...
From here on out, Never mind. Just trust your instincts.
Okay.
Your voices are so close now.
They are?
This is my home.
Wait, so is she a Rubiconian? Was burned? And her consciousness mutated into the wave? Ooh, this is a sick environment.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
These Institute relics are such pests.
That's the Arquebus.
Raven, independent mercenary. Decided to ignore Arquebus's orders, did you?
V2 Snail, come in. The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
Raven was a sinking ship. The Arquebus stars on the rise. And me, I'll be well rewarded. Did I?
Get out of here.
The signs.
V2 Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Requesting backup.
AP at 50%.
This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail, please come in. This is Materlink, requesting backup.
2 repair kits remaining.
of sad.
Looks like you're clear. Keep moving. The vascular plant. It's still here.
He must mean that gigantic structure in the distance.
So how does he? What does he mean still here?
Enemy detected. That machine was running on stable energy for half a century. Perhaps it should be no surprise that humanity so desires coral.
How they?
Readings are off the chart. We're close.
My brothers and sisters' voices are stronger than ever.
At 30%. Right shoulder ammunition and right hand ammunition at 50%.
The response is getting stronger. We're nearly there, 621.
Finally.
This lake.
Sorry.
It's all.
Here we are, 621. Arquebus will be here soon. Investigate before they arrive. The coral's rising. It's building up faster than I'd expected.
Raven, I knew Walter was.
He's a Rubiconian.
Wait, something's coming.
Unidentified machine overhead.
What?
A response. It's a sea weapon.
See what? Oh shit. What's that?
The Ibis series.
Ibis?
Still functional.
Oh.
Get ready, 621. One more job for you.
This is another sea weapon. It's not just power. I think it's controlled by coral too.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. But now their original masters are
Enemy coral response. Silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
What the fuck?
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
You can take it, 621.
A little more. Focus rate.
AP at 50%.
Doing significant damage. Picking up a powerful anti-resonance. It's imperative to protect the coral.
At 30.
621! Damn it. Not like this.
Damn. That was actually a pretty good combo. One second.
It's not just powered by coral. I think it's controlled by coral too.
Listen up, 621. The Ibis series are no ordinary weapons. They're designed to prevent coral disasters. A security measure to keep Rubicon safe. Now their original masters are long gone. Destroy it before it destroys you.
I know you can find a way.
Keep it up, 621. Can't take much more of this.
Enemy coral response. Silent.
Wait. It's coming back.
It's reactivating.
Is this what the Ibis series is truly capable of?
Drawing power from its environment. It won't stop until we destroy its generator.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
neural resonance. It's fading. The machine's resolve, inherited from its creators. Voices from the past, fading into...
Oh no.
Raven, you're losing control.
Damn it, they were once away.
Shit.
Target neutralized.
Snail, no.
Yes, yes. I left the subject alive as instructed. Only a fool would try to outfox Arquebus. I'll see that the unruly dog is punished and brought to heel.
Shit.
Oh, and of course, let's not forget the Hound's master either.
I was the target.
Arquebus seized control of the Coral, and its occupying forces swiftly commandeered the entirety of Institute City. There, they discovered a wealth of forgotten relics. Among them, experimental weapons that the Institute kept secret, fearing they were beyond human control.
Oh, shit.
A group of sea weapons bearing the name of the Central Coral Control System. The Ibis series.
Oh no.
Arquebus also claimed a towering coral siphon, abandoned since the fires. The vascular plant.
So that is the vascular plant.
Now, they toiled to repair the plant and extend its reach beyond Rubicon's atmosphere. The Liberation Front no longer had the power to stop them.
Damn.
And the fires of war continued to smolder as the end drew near.
They're just here. They're just here. Where am I?
Raven? I found a message addressed to you. Decoding and playing back.
What I see?
621. A friend of mine sent a request. Now, this one comes from me. You know what hidden dangers lurk within the Coral. The fires of Ibis should have wiped the Coral out, but it survived, gathered, and it's been steadily multiplying ever since. Now the Coral convergence is growing at an exponential rate. Eventually, it'll spill out from Rubicon and contaminate space itself. The Coral must be burned, 621.
Oh.
Even if that means reigniting the fire that scorched the stars. This isn't an order. It's a legacy. My fallen friends entrusted this duty to me, and now it's my turn to hand it on.
Don't do this to me.
621.
Okay.
Feed the fire.
No.
Let the last cinders burn.
I don't want to burn it down. I want to build it back together.
I have one last job for you. Find your freedom.
I'm in jail.
Now I finally understand what Walter was thinking. This AC. He must have foreseen this outcome and prepared for it.
We
It's time for us to escape.
Get a free AC?
Main system activating combat mode.
Already used the old gen AC instead of your on this mission. This came from Junk Park. Much to be desired. R2 for pivot. L1 to fire left.
I found some coordinates in the AC systems. He's showing us the way out.
AC systems.
Can't believe they put us on sewer duty. It's that ancient pieces of shit they're worried about.
Is that an AC? Where'd it come from?
That piece of scrap's alive. Is that Institute tech?
You should avoid combat as much as possible, Raven. I'm afraid this AC is no match for your abilities.
What's cool though? That's it.
We're at a disadvantage. Let's find a way around them. If they do spot you, your left-hand weapon is equipped with jamming rounds.
Hey you, get back!
Wait! They're not with us!
ECM! Damn it! I can't lock on!
Raven, now's our chance.
AP at 50.
See the performance test of unpiloted AC. Officer's voice. See no significant difference in performance compared to what I can achieve. So very disappointing. The experiment was a failure though. Regardless, I have arrival of AC, but the age of unpiloted craft to an end. Quote, essential.
Percent. AP at 30%.
Here's our way back to the surface. This AC should have just enough propulsion. Is this the outskirts of Institute City?
This is V5 Tater, calling all security team members. Raven, the independent mercenary subject to re-education, is on the run. I have direct orders from V2 Snail. Capture Raven and send the fugitive to the factory this time.
Raven, Arquebus is on high alert. Use your scanner to evade combat situations.
Unidentified AC!
Wait, is that?
Searchlights. We'll be in trouble if they spot us.
Enemy contact! AC, all models!
Raven, the searchlights.
It's Raven! Neutralize the fugitive!
We've got eyes on the independent merc.
Don't hit the core! We want Raven alive!
We're not far from our destination, Raven. What's this? I've checked. It's not a trap.
Emergency beacon intercepted. Been a while, Twist. Good to see you're still kicking. Chief's coming to pick you up. Head to the rendezvous point.
He's from RAD. Carla. She must be involved with Walter's mission.
No repair kits remaining.
Enemies detected.
We found Raven! Close to Nuke! This is V5 Tater. I'm exercising my authority to revise new orders. You are authorized to use lethal force. The fugitive's survival is not mission critical. Just eliminate Raven at all costs.
Raven, there's too many of them. Wait, I'm picking up something else.
Hey, tourist! Having a little trouble?
Carla.
Walter. He asked me to look after you. Don't mind if I do.
Company! Another AC! I'm reading. Great team. Those are junkyards?
That's Carla's AC. She's backing us up, Raven.
I don't just design weapons, you know. Feel sorry for me.
There's a lot of them, Chief, but they're just MTs. You should have let me handle this. Our AD needs you in one piece.
Looks like we're clear. We better book it before more company shows up.
Sending a chopper. We retrieved the tourist's AC, too.
Once we've caught our breath, let's talk. About Walter.
I like doing this. This is why I like controlling. You can do this. Look, cute little walks. Boss out.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode. Incoming comms.
Oh.
Back in your old AC? You were made for each other. The fact that you're still alive means that Walter made the right bet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You deserve to know what we've been fighting for. I'll get you introduced with the next mission.
Damn it. I need more arms. Everything goes way down. Yeah, I want that. Nice. Counts. Go back. Alright. Well, chat. I'm gonna do some arena missions. But we are also gonna be watching the video we were watching before.
Before long, this group.
One second. Studio mode, let's see. Right side. Okay. Put it here.
Fixation develops in his stalker, and he begins to take pictures of her without her knowing, rooting through her garbage in the dead of night, and collecting discarded possessions she'll never know are missing. His nervous infatuation for her grows more sinister, and his posts become more frequent and unhinged. Why won't she talk to me? He asks of the ether. The ether responds, women are puzzles. And then, on the third page of the scrawling stalker thread, he gleefully announces that he worked up the courage to speak with her. They're going out now, and things are moving fast. Some of the chatters are happy for him. Others just tease him like before. And then he shares a photo.
What?
The next site I have to show you is one that we've actually heard mentioned once already. The Prey.
Prey.
This is the cult that Amelia was looking into, though Adam insists that they're not the ones who took her. Having looked into their work, I don't see why they wouldn't have. They're all hunting enthusiasts, big game hunters. They've traveled across the world and hunted some of the largest game there is. Tigers in Russia, elephants in Africa, and other endangered species because fuck 'em. They're all chasing the thrill of the hunt. And according to them, there is no greater thrill than hunting that which knows it is being hunted. And so they hunt people, of course. They kidnap them off the streets, hold them into a van, drug them up, and take them to the hunting grounds. Human prey. For a fee of $25,000, you can come have a weekend at their compound. They are always welcoming new hunters, looking to try their hand at the most dangerous game. But maybe the oddest site I came across was one that had never appeared on the first wiki in any of my past attempts. At the very bottom of the second wiki, there was a site called The Rule of Three. Going off the name alone, I was expecting another occult site, but instead, it was something else entirely. First I checked the source code. No keys hiding in there. That's right. Then when I started looking for hidden click points on the page, I discovered something very interesting. It's a Nancy Drew puzzle. No, really, it's a trial and error sequence puzzle, just like in the old Nancy Drew games. You're given 3 circles, and they must each be clicked within the correct order. A misclick resets your progress, but by process of elimination, that will only teach you the correct order. Once you get these 3 right, then you move on to these 3. Make a mistake, and you wipe the board. After the second set, there's a third, and a fourth, and there's probably a 5th beyond that. With every part of the sequence I get right, I'm moving closer to some mystery puzzles at the end of the game. But before I can figure it out... Shit, someone's outside the door.
Gun 4. Nancy Drew.
Target destroyed.
That must be Agent 47 again.
Agent
Lucas
47.
Kumiega. The hitman with the single easiest to pronounce Polish last name. He left us a document about him. Lucas Kumiega served 6 years in the Polish land forces before recruitment into the JWGROM, where he further served an additional 7 years. Lucas then made a transition into the AW before his disappearance. It was later discovered that Kumiega had been receiving payment for Polish government secrets involving operations with the US via cryptocurrency. Once an investigation had been opened, it was soon learned that Lucas had been responsible for illegal torture and other violent war crimes. Kumiega was terminated from the AW and charged with treason. Upon these charges, he fled Poland and is believed to be providing contract killing services through his deep web contacts. Intelligence is yet to provide the location of Lucas Kumiega. Well, that part's easy. He's in my fucking apartment. He's been in there, pacing for minutes. I think I even heard him check the bathroom a minute ago.
He's sniffing my socks.
Whether or not he checks the
God
closet.
damn, he's sniffing my underwear and the shit stains. Lucas, don't smell the shit stains. No.
He left?
He left.
Wait, he actually left?
Sorry if the video stuttery. I don't know if it's just on my computer, but it's probably because I'm playing a game and trying to watch videos.
So Lucas can shoot through the fucking people. Wow. Alright. I didn't want it to have to come to this. But this game has so many tricks up its sleeve that if I want a real shot at you, I'm gonna need some more help. I'm going to the internet. The real internet. Well, perhaps we should
Real
be
internet.
The more skill checks we miss, the more difficult to hack. The more difficult to hack, the more money we can make from it. No threats are active before 10 minutes, giving us time to grab the VPN. These sites never contain keys, these sites are only available at certain times, and these sites don't even exist. Turning off the lights makes it easier to fool intruders and think it will not harm. Every Wi-Fi needs 5 minutes of real time to cool down, and because of time's 2-to-1 ratio, we only have to wait 15 seconds for the noir to go away.
Damn.
And then, the bad news, the second Deep Wiki always has 3 keys, and so does the third. That's right, there's a third wiki page, and you get the link for solving the puzzle on the rule of 3. Worse yet, every key we find increases threat aggression, ensuring a hellish rise in difficulty as we approach the end of the game.
The fuck?
And of those threats, the very worst is Lucas. Past 11:30, anytime we open a door, there's simply a non-zero chance he shoots us in the head. The odds are overwhelming, but with
What
this
kind of
knowledge,
gameplay
we're
is
much
that where you
prepared
just
than we were
die
before.
over and over again like
So,
that?
knowing all of this, how hard can it possibly be? Time is so precious that we can only afford to be picky with the first VPN. And beyond that, just slap it somewhere green and hope it gets decent returns. When the hacks come, our reactions must be instantaneous. Backdoor hack money is the only way we can afford the Noir Tunnel toll, let alone the motion sensors that we need to stay alive. Wait, I never turned off the computer before I hit. How long have I been on this Wi-Fi? Who the fuck is this guy?
You lost 260 fucking doge.
Okay, Steam says I've clocked about 24 hours into this game now. And the plan is, I quit. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but trying to beat this game every day for 2 weeks has just made me miserable. I feel like a chuck roast that's been frozen and thawed 10 times over now. Even though I've made improvements, I can't help but notice that I'm simply bad at this game. So much of it is highlighting and scrolling and searching and typing. Do you guys know how fucking bad I am at typing? My words per minute is not good. And on top of the difficulty, the content is just sickening. I hope you know that I haven't even been showing you the worst websites in this game, because I'd feel genuinely bad knowing another human had to look at them. When the stomach ingests poison, it at least has a purge function to get rid of it. But the brain has no such luxury. When you see the horrible, fucked up shit on these websites, it's in there. It doesn't matter that it's all fiction. It's still an emulation of real-life horror. Horror that gets inside your head and rattles around like a coin in a washing machine. Having clocked 20 hours of this nightmare, it's no wonder Mark quit when he did. Welcome to the Game 2 is next level terror.
Yes.
It is utterly distressing to play, and I would only recommend it to the most extreme, desensitized fans of horror.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
As for the rest of this video, I guess I'll just get the footage from somebody else. Surely there's a speedrunner who won't mind me borrowing their footage, like a fucking IGN journalist. The fact of the matter is that it doesn't even matter if the backdoor is real. I don't need the developer to pull strings in order for me to fail again and again and again. There's no shot. The developer has just agreed to give me a live interview about this game that I can't fucking beat. What am I supposed to tell him? I like your game, but it was too fucking hard for me? That I gave up after 20 hours but will still make a video on it? I think there comes a time in every man's life when he must ask himself, am I an IGN journalist? Or am I a gamer? And I can only hope when Judgment Day comes, God looks on me and deems me the latter.
So true, my guy. So true.
There's not a moment to lose. Hang up the phone, download Skybreak, try a backdoor hack, get to the alley, grab the package, return to the room. Type a few lines of code, begin the scan. Place the first VPN. Return to Proba Network and check the earnings. Perfect. Open port found on network D59, crack it. While the computer chews on that, grab the flashlight and turn out the light in the bathroom. I have no need of it out here, and it's one less light to turn off when Lucas comes to pay us a visit. Now listen carefully. The second that clock hits 10:15, every threat except Lucas becomes active. This includes hackers. VPNs are slow and steady, but backdoor hacks are the only way we'll be able to afford DOSCoin upgrades. So as soon as the clock hits 10:15, we must bait as many hacks as possible. The quickest way to bait a hack is to reload a page constantly, but there is a right and wrong way to go about it.
Damn.
We do not want to begin loading real websites just yet, because in the off chance we stumble across a key before we're ready to, we could aggravate the Noir and police. Or worse, spawn in Lucas early. The smart way to bait hackers is to visit a dead website, one that never actually loads, and refresh the page over and over until someone comes after us. This way we get all the money with none of the rising threat.
Nice.
All the while, of course, we must keep cracking Wi-Fi, buying upgrades, and retrieving them from the dead drop. Getting 2 motion sensors and 2 VPNs is the utmost priority, and it must be done before 11:30, because after that, Lucas will be on the loose. So now, the next 45 minutes will be a grind out of hell. Every second counts. You know, I can honestly say I am so far beyond the point of caring. We're getting copyright claim for this one.
No, don't copyright claim me. What the fuck? Alright, I'm not getting copyright claim, please. Sorry, guy.
Main system activating combat mode. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Fuck. Was she still playing that song?
15 minutes.
Okay.
With 2 motion sensors installed, one at each end of the hallway, we never have to leave our apartment again. Unless the power goes out, in which event Lucas is not able to make a move. What's more, with defensive spending out of the way, we can now afford the WPA2 edition to Skybreak. This will let us tap into the God tier Wi-Fi, only it's a bitch to crack into. The goal here, on top of having fast Wi-Fi, is to have enough available networks that by the time we rotate through them all, the first will have had long enough to cool down. So, over the next hour, we will be slow cooking through these networks' defenses. And of course, there's another plate yet for us to spin. Wellness checks. Every couple minutes, or rather, every couple seconds if you have nerves like mine, it's wise to get up and have a look around the apartment. Just in case that happens. I've heard it said online that when a noir op appears behind you, sitting down at the computer is a valid way of turning your back to them. That could be, but I'm not going to be the one to put it to the test. Apart from the noir, who seem to have some method of evading my motion detectors, our defenses are good enough that we can now move on to phase 2. Before we can find the keys, we must first find the websites.
Kurwa.
Win or lose, this will be our final dive. So take a deep breath. The second wiki link always appears in the front page source code of a site on the first wiki. To help narrow it down even further, it can't be a dead site or a time site, leaving behind 11 or 12 possibilities. Knowing these rules, thanks to the internet, the search for the second wiki never lasts too long. Gotcha. Now let's shift gears. Timed websites are one of the more serious obstacles in searching for keys, so serious that I've written them all out here. When a timed site closes, it may not reopen for close to an hour, so now we must prioritize searching them. In the past runs, I've found as many as 4 keys on these timed websites, and sometimes knowing what a key isn't is just as valuable as knowing where one is. Key 1 found. Wait, it hasn't downloaded to my desktop. That's the key noise, but I can't find it anywhere. Is this a glitch? Where the fuck is it? Fuck it. The rule of 3 is straightforward, but stressful. If I leave the page for any reason, the puzzle will reset.
I did it.
Ideally, we want to finish it in one quick go.
157.
It's just after midnight. 4 hours left to save Amelia. That's 2 hours of real time. The run is coming together, now with all 75 links. we roll up our sleeves and start digging. First off, let's return to that timed site called You There before it closes on us again. The key noise doesn't lie. So, if it hasn't been downloaded to my desktop, then it must have been revealed somewhere else. Dude, that has got to be like size 3 font. Holy shit. Alright then, that's one key officially discovered. Drop a coin in the raise the difficulty jar. Okay, so starting out, we wanted to get hacked, but now past 11:30, this is a liability. In the event that we fuck up one of these hacks, there is no limit to how much DOS coin the hacker can steal. Worse yet, both of our motion sensors are utterly useless during a hack. If Lucas were to saunter past them for the brief moment my desktop is overwhelmed, it would be just my luck. So for one thing, let's start trying to hit all these skill checks. If we get 4 out of 5, it should block the hack altogether. And for my next trick, I will now begin buying the online VPN protection. This is a software with 4 upgrades that purports to decrease the chance of being hacked. Let's hope it actually does, and that I'm not just installing pure malware. Here we have a cult that worships something called the Lugaru. I have no idea what the Lugaru is, only that it is loved by Satan and they call it their mother. The way they talk about it and their constant donations of blood make it sound like it's less of a deity and more of a creature. No keys here. Upping the gruesome factor, I then stumbled onto a timed site called Mortal Masks, aptly described as some fucked dude selling human faces.
Well, the guy from
Have you
Forza
ever wanted to be someone else?
Raiders.
Ever wanted to be in someone else's skin? Spoken like a true Billy Mays. This is the sort of site that tries so hard to be off the wall and edgy that I can't help but be skeptical of its legitimacy. There's a lot of fake shit on the real deep web. Sometimes pranks, other times sting operations to attract sickos. I get the feeling if one were to actually attempt a purchase of one of these masks, they would receive a house call from the feds. No keys once again. And then there was a sight so horrible that I hesitate to speak of it in even veiled language. It's a prostitution ring run by a facility for the mentally ill who rent out their... Oh, thank God. That timing could not be better. I did not want to show you guys that one. Yet, for what it's worth, it is exceptionally rare to find a horror game that can master horror on 2 separate fronts. Half of this game's horror is repulsion. I think everyone must have a little sense of morbid curiosity, and this game knows just how to exploit it. Browsing the simulated dark web is like watching a brutal car accident from the sidewalk. Only it lasts 3 hours, the paramedics never arrive, and you can't do a thing to help them. And the other half of the horror is suspense. It's the anxiety that you forgot to lock your door, or the paranoia that maybe you're being watched, or perhaps the gnawing fear that this game really is impossible. And with the proceeds of that hack, the honeymoon phase is officially over. I absolutely adore this game from a creative horror perspective, but I am so ready to be done with it. So now, we've arrived at phase 3. It's just as I thought. The key queue positively trivializes the search. Now if a website is hiding a key, we can see an indicator right on the front page. 2 keys remain, and there are 2 sites left. We're a little shy of 250 DOS coin, but I have no doubt that the VPNs will carry us over the finish line. I think it's finally over. After 3 weeks, I can finally close the book on this game. Well done, Reflect Studios. GG. Okay, so the last 2 sites didn't have keys. No worries though, we still have an hour and a half. Maybe I skipped a site or 2. A time site perhaps, that must be it. No. 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 Everywhere I look, there are only dead links and purple links. There's no question about it, I've been to every site. This is interesting. The skill checks to block a hack have become even smaller. Do hacks get harder the longer we survive? Okay, buy all of the VPN protection right now. Losing 35 DOS coin was nothing. That could have been so much worse, and we might not be able to survive another hack. Fuck! It's almost 3 a.m., and I still can't find them. The key queue was able to sniff out 6 keys no problem, so why not the other 2? Shamelessly, I went to the internet again and began looking to see if anyone had anything to say about key queue glitches, but I couldn't find anything of the sort. Then when I began looking for an official account of how the key queue works, I didn't find anything either. Not even the internet can bail me out with this one. My back to the wall and my palms sweating,
No keys, no
I decided
keys.
I'd sleep on it. I paused the run and went to bed, unsure of how I'd proceed. The rest of that night, I was thinking about nothing but the run, trying to work out the next course of action in my head. Eventually, I began to think about all the keys I had found. Was there anything they all had in common? There was. Every key I had found was on the front page of a single-page website. Most of the sites in this game have at least 3 pages. Thanks for Visiting has like 20. Before long, the suspicious odds began to funnel. What were the chances that 6 keys were on the front pages of their sites? So I made some coffee, sat back down, unpaused the run, and visited a website that the key queue said had no keys. Then I visited its other pages.
At 30%.
We have made a fatal error. I was wrong. I was completely fucking wrong about how the key queue works. It doesn't alert you on the front page that the site is hiding a key, but only on the page the key is hidden on. 6 key queues appearing on the front pages of websites was sheer happenstance, a complete coincidence. This 7th key appearing on this conspiracy site about how the fucking Anunnaki built the St. Louis Arches proves it. The key queue is not always on the front page, which means the final key is on a site I have already visited, and I have less than 30 minutes to find it. This is a fucking nightmare. I can't just skim through sites like I thought I could. I must actually visit every page one by one. There's a lot of fucking pages in play here, you know. What if it's behind shrimp number 11? Think straight. We must prioritize the time sites. This hour is the final window in which they'll be open, meaning if the site with the key closes before I find it, the run is over. Likewise, if the final key is on a site that doesn't open until 3:45, I'll be left in suspense until the end before I can find it. Worse even, I'll only have 7.5 minutes to compile and enter the key for the Noir Tunnel. The running clock is now the deadliest antagonist, and all other distractions pull me closer to the deadline. It is now or never.
No.
Fuck. Must be the 5th power outage this run. I didn't turn that off. The batteries are dead. The batteries and the flashlight have just died on me. I've used it that much in this run. So if the power goes out one more time, there is no chance I find my way to the breaker in the dark. The frantic search continues with less than 20 minutes.
20
I pause
minutes?
frequently to collect myself, update my notes, and wipe the sweat off my hands. And then finally, on the second page of my revisit to Mortal Masks,
There it is.
it's here. I missed the damn thing the first time. Okay, we've got it. Open the tunnel and paste them all together. The ones which aren't in my notes are in the screenshots I took prior. Those must be manually typed. And enter. No. No. You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. Either I've made a typo in this 96-digit password, or it's... Key 1 is legit. Key 2 is legit. Key 3 is legit. Wait. Key 4 has a typo. That's a 5, not a 6. Yes! No! Key 6 looks legit. Key 7 looks legit. Key 8 is missing the last digit! He dropped the last digit! Cut him a fucking 2, quick! The monitor blitzed as though a hacker was taking over. Only the laughing skull never appeared. Location found.
We found their
Then,
location.
there was a second transmission. It's Adam. He says, congratulations on finding the location, and that we should go there now.
No,
By
don't trust Adam.
exiting
Don't trust
through the
Adam.
lobby. Conscientious that the Red Room was still alive and quickly approaching its end, I did what he said. I ran down the hallway, climbed down 8 flights of stairs,
No.
We have now fallen into the trap of the phantom that Clint has been chasing for months. The shadowy leader of the Noir, the organizer of the Red Rooms, and the evil mastermind who put us through hell these last 3 hours.
It's Adam. It's always Adam.
The whole time, it was...
Clint, how's your night been so far?
Wait, who is that?
I have to admit,
Huh?
satisfying to see you face to face. I'm fascinated that you made it here unscathed.
Adam? Wait, seriously? The vigilante hacker dude from the beginning of the game? That Adam?
You know the problem with people these days? They have far too sheltered. Playing make-believe in a utopia that doesn't exist. Hiding behind their computer screens or whatever
Joker.
else distract them from reality. But the truth is, they're in embarrassment. Abandoning human nature for a fantasy. They've lost touch with the most essential instinct: survival.
Cringe nihilist rhetoric aside, we are in a highly compromising situation. Adam goes on in his monologue to reveal that we are not the first to try taking down his sick operations. Others have tried and failed in the past. Either they weren't as effective as we were, or they got too close and were disposed of. But Adam saw something else in us. We were not the everyday tabloid journalist. We posed a serious threat to his psychotic games. So, he got a better idea than just having us fly swatted like the others.
Rather than disposing of you, I decided it would be more intriguing to give you a fighting chance. Device a game out of it. See if you can interpret the rules and abide by them to endure the night. Animate.
Sorry, I have to use the bathroom.
your will to live. The entirety of your apartment complex has been embedded with surveillance cameras. Every movement you've made within the past several hours was broadcasted to our spectators. They're paying to watch you fear for your life. The adrenaline rush of possibly witnessing someone's last moments of life in real time. No script, no acting, just raw, authentic emotion. It's a thing of beauty.
So every second I spent playing this game, my first encounter with the breather, getting scared by the noir in the hallway, watching helpless as my computer got hacked, and hiding from a hitman while he snooped through my home, all of it was being live streamed to thousands. Our apartment was the Red Room the whole time. Amelia was just the opening act.
You were the main event. I know what you're thinking. What's next? We all are. The viewers are waiting with bated breath to hear your answer.
And now, Adam lets us choose how the game ends. You can give into the survival instinct that Adam worships and choose to live. Or you can give your life for the woman you've been trying to save. The ending where you walk out of this room is canon. Adam has all of your evidence confiscated, including your computer, and lets you off with a warning. Cease to investigate my games and you will live a long, happy life. But listening to Amelia's screams as you leave the room is terribly unpleasant and defeating. So I chose the alternative.
I'm impressed. Not many people would die for a stranger, but if that's what you want. Yeah, it's me. Let Amelia go. Thanks for playing.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 3. Only
At the end of this horrific game, which doesn't even have credits, we are now left with several gigantic elephants in the room. Context is everything when it comes to this game, so one layer at a time, I would like to show you 3 different interpretations of the Welcome to the Game 2 ending. First, let's look at the
Whoops,
end
I
of this
forgot
game
I was
with vanilla
muted.
context. Pretend you've just beaten it for the first time.
I was
and you've
reacting.
never gone on the internet before. In that bubble, this ending fucking sucks. The Pixar twist villain is that the tutorial guy from the beginning was actually some kind of sadistic dark web cult leader billionaire. What a weird creative choice. The amount of effort that goes into beating this game is Herculean, and your reward for all this hard work is to be monologued by this nihilist psychopath and then given the choice to let Amelia die or be killed in her place. Hardly a satisfactory conclusion, and even the developer agrees. On the game's own wiki page, it is said that he admits the ending is disappointing when compared to the work that goes into getting it. This is the single most underwhelming context to view this game within, and it makes the whole thing feel pointless. But there is still an important piece of context that I've withheld from you so far.
What?
Something that many of you probably knew going into this video,
No.
and others probably figured out along the way.
What?
As for the rest of you, I think it might be for the best that you hear about Interpretation 2 from the developer himself. I am delighted to say that after weeks of trying to make our schedules cooperate, I was finally allowed 60 minutes to speak with the lead developer of Reflect Studios. The interview in full will go up on my second channel right after this one, but for now I can share a few choice snippets to better illustrate the intentions behind his game. And so, ladies and gentlemen, it is my extreme privilege to introduce you to the architect of a horror experience so unique that I haven't stopped thinking of it since 2018. Reflect Studios founder, Adam Flato.
Adam, it is him the whole time.
Zip.
He's Adam the whole time.
I heard you were looking for me.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Bear with me. I know that like 6 more elephants just walked into the room. Just please bear with me while I put it all together. Here we have the crucial context that I withheld from you. A thing which many have used to malign this game and its studio. The main antagonist is the developer himself. Please allow me to introduce you to Adam Flato. Adam is the head and founder of Reflect Studios. Apart from some partners and freelancers
is
who
the
specialize
evil
in places
guy.
like character animations and environments, he is the one-man army behind all of his games. Adam, as I'm sure you've gathered, has also been deemed a controversial figure in the indie game developer sphere, both because of the morbid nature of his games as well as his past conduct surrounding them. He has been criticized for making games that are frustrating and unbeatable, for stifling fan-made mods to his games, for collecting Kickstarter funds 6 years ago for a game that still hasn't been released, and, of course, for trolling a streamer who insulted him and joked about pirating his game. For these reasons, he has been called an egomaniac, a megalomaniac, a psychopath, and, most famously, an asshole. Well aware of this buzz for some years now, the internet had prepared me for this interview as if I were about to sit down and talk with Hannibal Lecter. And once we sat down to chat in late October, I came to understand that everything I heard about this man was a lie. By his own admission, Adam is a little unusual. Exceptional is the
He's a
better
little
word.
excited.
The man is a workaholic who lives an absolutely rigorous lifestyle dictated by his career. In our little chat, he told me that when he gets into the grind on a new game, he will typically work 10 to 15 hours a day, 7 days a week, for 6 months to a year. When Adam told me this, I wanted to ask, is someone holding a gun to your head? But he quickly clarified that he does this willingly. It is his passion that drives him through this insane work routine. A passion for creating immersive and scary games for his would-be players. As for those who have called him an egomaniac, I have personally been dissuaded from that view of him on account of some recent history with his studio. I would argue that one of the best reads you can have of anyone's character is to see how they deal with failure. and such a thing is on display with Adam's 2022 release, Masks of Deception. This game was a sort of Phasmophobia Among Us hybrid that flopped terribly for a number of reasons. Faced with a failure that could have ended Lesser Studios, Adam and his team cut their losses on this very expensive project by making the game free to play and keeping the servers active for the 6 people who still play it. And then they got back on the saddle and made their next game, Dead Signal, not 2 years later, a continuation of the Welcome to the Game saga that even features some returning characters. Last I checked, it received a major content update just 2 months ago, and Adam is currently preparing development on his next title, which will be his first foray out of the horror genre. With this in consideration, I am confident in saying that this is not the behavior of a self-absorbed, egomaniac game developer. The man lost his ass in Masks of Deception, swallowed his pride, and moved right on to the next project.
What's that?
Some still are likely to refute this claim that Adam is a well-meaning,
No Man's
hard-working game
Sky.
developer on account
That
of the fact that he
developer
played a psychotic villain
constantly
in his
keeps
own
free
game,
updating their
a villain
game.
who shares Adam's voice,
Should
name,
play it on
and
screen
likeness.
stream. I haven't
Dark
really played it.
Adam,
Only
as I've
played it
come
on
to call
VR.
him, left a number of players with a bad taste in their mouths, and it's not hard to imagine why. Watching this cutscene again with the knowledge that the man speaking to you is the man who made the game almost feels abusive. He insults you, belittles you, and can then even kill you, but not before openly breaking the fourth wall with the final line, "Thanks for playing." And that's nothing to say of the little nods he makes with the lines referring to his games that he organizes. Armed with this cutscene as evidence, many naysayers on the internet continued to insist that he was some sort of narcissist psychopath freak, and that the villain of Welcome to the Game
it makes
2
a good
was little more than a
narrative.
self-insert of the dev's own vicious inner nature. So, I asked Adam about it. Why did you play the villain in your game?
So Adam being the bad guy, initially in the game I was just a tutorial. I got that inspiration from the original 5 Down because God is the tutorial. I just wanted to read a tutorial. And it was probably like a month before launching Welcome to Game 2 when we were working on the ending. We didn't have one, you know, and I'm like, you know what, I'll just make myself a bad guy. It was very last minute, and it kind of just moved from there. Trust me, I'm not a fan of it. I cringe every time I do my voice lines, etc. I'm hoping maybe I'll just kill my character off in one of these games and I don't have to worry about it anymore, because to be honest.
He's a bit of a bastard. I don't think anyone does.
I just don't, it's sad, and people think like I do it on purpose, like I'm like a egotistical game developer, etc., etc.
Someone even said the game is your power fantasy and things like that.
No,
it's I didn't get that impression.
But yeah, I try to keep myself out as much as possible because I don't, honestly, I'm just a dude who makes video games. I don't want people thinking that like, oh, this is my secret.
Sometimes that happens, especially with Game Studios.
I
Just
literally,
make something
like,
silly.
I'm not working, I'm watching Netflix. I have a pet bird I hang out
Like,
with.
just
you know.
becomes-
At the end of the day, the personal side of things, I'm a huge dork and very low key.
You little
almost
dork.
40 years old. I'm just a dude who makes video games. You know, there's not much cool and crazy here.
What's your bird's name?
Phoenix. His name is Phoenix.
What kind? Once again, you can find a link to the uncut interview in the description, where Adam talks for a full hour about his games, the creative process, and the current landscape of horror in the game development industry. But before you go looking for it, I'll tell you right now that one thing you won't find us talking about in that interview is the backdoor controversy. As you can imagine, Adam's career in game development became seriously jeopardized by the false allegations that stemmed from the trolling incident. He expressed to me in an email beforehand that he didn't want to make a comment on it, for fear that it would stir things up again. He made peace with the streamer he trolled, he removed the feature from the game, and has since put the whole thing behind him, where he hopes to keep it. A slight problem for Adam, though, is that I have already spoken about the backdoor and its applications in great detail in this video. Not because I wanted to, but because I had to. Like it or not, the unfortunate reality for Adam is that the legend of the backdoor is now an integral part of this game's story. Making serious, repeat attempts to beat this game, with the lingering anxiety that it might have been impossible the whole time, seriously heightened the fear factor of my experience. I wasn't just pretending in this video. That glitched hack in the middle of my 5th attempt had me tweaking. So, with all this considered, and being respectfully aware of Adam and the streamer's wishes to let bygones be bygones, I think it's necessary that we discuss the backdoor incident one last time. Then I promise I'll shut up about it. Let it be known that Reflect Studios are not the first to create a backdoor to their game. Other devs have done this in the past with great success, the difference being that Reflect Studios may have been the first to use it to harass a player. People only ever talk about the mean-spirited trolling that happened on the livestream I showed you, but nobody ever talks about the other times Adam trolled people with the intention of having fun. He'd pop into livestreams of people playing his game, figure out which player ID was theirs, and then just do something silly, like play the Dr. Disrespect Gillette song throughout the entire apartment complex.
4-3 instead of 4-4. What's happening? Where's that playing from?
I think it says a lot that Adam's go-to song that he played to troll streamers was this goofy Gillette song, because a quick investigation has shown me that it's actually copyright-free. If I were in Adam's position, with the ability to just suddenly throw anything on the computer in this game, it would have been really damn tempting to rickroll a streamer. But Adam didn't. The fact that he avoided trolling with copyrighted music tells me that Adam did care about the well-being of those streamers, and he didn't want to jeopardize their monetization at the expense of a practical joke. The only time Adam actually killed a player, or made their game unplayable, was with the anonymous streamer that I showed you. Whether or not you think Adam's reaction was justified is your prerogative, and I really could be entertained by an argument going either way, but personally, I am of the opinion that Adam lost his temper, and was right to apologize or at least make peace with the streamer afterwards. But in acknowledging this, I also acknowledge that losing his temper was the only thing Adam did wrong. There is literally zero evidence that he was spying on his players, stealing their information, or compromising their cybersecurity. Some have suggested that there is still an issue that if a bad actor were to gain control of Adam's backdoor, then they could use it for criminal means. But that's also not true. The screenshots that Adam shared of the backdoor from his end show that it was designed to safely hide any of the player's sensitive information. He wasn't even able to see their Steam names, let alone IP addresses, and the whole device was functionally useless unless the person being trolled was live streaming their game. So if someone with bad intentions were to somehow gain control of the backdoor, there is literally nothing they could gain from it that would put the player at risk outside of killing them in a video game. And as far as the Markiplier conspiracy theory goes, it really is a fun and fantastic theory, and I understand why people want to believe it, but the reality is that there is a lot of evidence debunking it, and none to support it. So, with all things considered, I really don't believe Adam is an asshole. I don't think he's any of these things, and I'm honestly beginning to suspect that the only people who say he is are the people who want him to be one. And please do note, for the sake of transparency, that I am absolutely biased in Adam's favor, because having taken in the whole context now, it's kinda hard not to be. In making this video and meeting the man, I have now seen firsthand that he is the victim of an uncoordinated smear campaign against his character, and as a consequence, I believe the whole thing has been blown out of proportion, and he has been wrongfully profiled as a creep. He fucked up here, he's fucked up in lesser places in the past, and he'll probably fuck up again someday in the future. To err is human. But the way I see it, Adam's mistakes have been greatly exaggerated, and often from a place of good intentions. They do not affect my opinion of his games, or even him as a developer.
Damn.
I believe him when he says that the backdoor was removed. It's clear to me now that he has much better things to do than sit around and troll a nobody like me who plays his game. But the thing is, I wouldn't be upset if the backdoor still existed. I have one final interpretation of this game to share with you. It is my own, and I will be called a madman for it. A journalist receives a call from a man named Adam. He sends him on a quest to find 8 keys. As the night goes on, he is dragged through hell and tormented by intruders until the final key is found. But then at the end of the game, he learns that the whole time he was being manipulated by the same man who put him on this journey, all for the amusement of hundreds of live viewers. This is the story of Welcome to the Game 2. It is also the story of the backdoor. A journalist receives a call from a man named Adam. He sends him on a quest to find 8 keys. As the night goes on, he is dragged through hell and tormented by intruders, and even though he doesn't find all the keys, it still ends the same way. He learns that he was being manipulated by the same man who put him on this journey, all for the amusement of hundreds of live viewers. The backdoor update was never just a way to troll the player. It was a one-to-one recreation of the game's story. This is the thing I was alluding to when I likened this game to the Blair Witch Project. A nameless thing that has never been done before and can never be done again. Once the backdoor was added, this was no longer just a horror game. It became something new that transcended the medium. In May of 2020, Reflect Studios made the first video game in history that came to life as it was being played. There's breaking the fourth wall, and then there's this. This is something special. For a while, I suspected that Adam may have been intentionally playing the character of Dark Adam when he decided to troll that streamer. But I was wrong. It seems that that was the real Adam losing his temper, and he never actually intended for this fiasco to be seen as some sort of fourth wall-breaking performance. Meaning this nameless thing was invented by accident. I don't know which would have been more poetic, because if this was the real Adam losing his temper, and coincidentally fulfilling the role of the manipulative villain, then we witnessed life turn back into art, from which it just came. Think about it. Set aside the ethics and morals and just acknowledge the unprecedented thing which occurred on that live stream and many others. The longer I've thought of it, the more urgently I've worked on this video, because I can't tell anymore if this game has just driven me insane, or if it really is the delicate, all-consuming paradox I think it is. Because to my eye, having gone down this rabbit hole in late September and only sparingly come up for air, this spectacle is an unparalleled achievement in experimental storytelling. The only thing I can compare this to is if you sat down in your living room and watched The Ring. Only at the end of the movie, Samara just comes through your TV screen and kills you. That's what happened here. The developer's role as the antagonist bled into reality, and before they knew it, the player too took on the role of the protagonist.
That's so
true. There is a haunting, retroactive brilliance behind the title, Welcome to the Game, as if it knew all along that this would happen. Realistically, there were only a handful of streamers Adam ever had the opportunity to troll, but now those players are a part of this story. This game accomplished immersion in a way that other titles have only ever dreamed of. This is a horror game that plays you. Or, at least it was for a time, as we've established now that the backdoor no longer exists. I understand why it was taken away, and I also understand the anger to an extent, even if I personally don't think the trolling incident was the moral outrage it was cracked out to be. Some people just want to be angry, those people are allowed to be angry, and I'm sure that many will be angry with me for proliferating this idea. Even Adam himself, who I'd expect would disagree with this final interpretation. But with all things considered, I will maintain that the genius of Welcome to the Game 2 outweighs the controversy tenfold. It is a bottomless rabbit hole of interpretation, where the deeper you go, the more incredible things you uncover. It is a story of boundaries being tested, and in some cases broken. And the next time you, as a writer, an artist, a computer programmer, or any kind of creative, are faced with the opportunity to break new ground in your field, at the risk of being labeled an asshole, I would encourage you to do it.
Do it!
Just know that there is a high likelihood
Do it for the game.
people will still come after you either way. I've played a variety now of the so-called scariest games ever made, and none have filled me with dread like this one did. Welcome to the Game 2 is, admittedly, for a niche audience, and it can be an absolute burden to play it, but those things do not detract from the unparalleled terror it made me feel. This is a game that puts immersion above all else, requiring the player to acclimate themselves to a slow-burning, breathing world. And that world is so in-depth that it contains secrets I didn't even show you in this video. Once upon a time, I called this my favorite horror game of all time. That was before I played it. Now that I have, I really don't think it is my favorite anymore. That is a mantle which currently belongs to a 2006 game called Scratches. But I can say,
Scratches.
without a doubt, that my favorite horror developer of all time is Reflect Studios. Home invasion horror with slow burn immersion and virtual computer gameplay is a combo so effective it is unreal, and they seem to be mastering it with every release.
Fuck.
I look forward to playing Dead Signal when I find the time. I look forward to the inevitable Welcome to the Game 3 that they're working on, and I look forward to the someday release of the long-awaited Rides with Strangers, a game that Adam tells me is taking so long because he wants its graphics to compete with titles like Until Dawn and The Quarry. Adam Flato is a game development juggernaut, and though I understand that his unique, brutally realistic flavor of horror is not for everyone, I am still terribly excited for his future releases. I wish him Godspeed and confidence in every title he tackles. While the concept of a Red Room is almost certainly an urban legend of the internet age, that should not discredit the fact that slavery is alive and well. Human trafficking is a very real evil, and it exists in the first world every bit as much as the third. It's everywhere, especially in the city, and you don't have to look too hard to find it.
Do you want to know where the number one source of human slavery comes from in America? U.S. prisons, both funded by federal agencies and especially the privatized prisons. Those ones are very brutal, hell-inducing kind of shitholes that we decided to not ban as a form of punishment. That's what's crazy about the U.S. and learning about what actually does happen in incarceration to those people who may or may not have done things that warrant such punishment. I think that that kind of punishment is not deserved on anyone. Anyone, you know, against their will. Especially against their will. Because you were coerced in prisons. Because there's no other option. You do it or you get more time.
So if you take nothing else from this bizarre, nearly 3-hour video, please at least take this number for the human trafficking hotline. If you see something, say something. This video is definitely demonetized, as anticipated, and if it's not, then I promise you the ad revenue is going to someone who is not me.
Good
So
thing I don't make money off YouTube or Twitch right now.
And share the
Not
link
big
with
enough
anyone
for
who might
that
care
yet.
to watch it. Because the algorithm definitely will not. And if you really liked this video, perhaps you would like to join my brave few patrons who helped make this happen. Their names are here on screen now.
Oh,
I
the
hope to
top
make more
part is
videos
cut
like
off.
this in the future in analyzing horror and mystery games, and I thank all who would like to support me and have the expendable income to do so. My final question that I'd like to leave you with today is as follows. In making a horror game, what is the priority? Scaring the player or entertaining them? Can both be done to the fullest? Does one not inhibit the other? And is it possible for a horror game to be too scary? If you're new around here, you might enjoy my videos on the 2 other games I've covered in this detail in the past. I can at least promise you that neither is so disturbing a game as this. I don't know if I'll ever find another game this scary.
I wanna
I'm really
watch
relieved to be
those.
finally done with it. I hope you enjoyed this video. Now I'm gonna go play a Nancy Drew game with my brother. Be well, stay safe, stay off the deep web, and vote for Holt.
That was a cool and cute video. Okay, sorry, chat. Let me open it back up. I gotta subscribe to it. Bolt for Holt. Okay. Now that out of the way. I'm thinking about his other videos. Watch them. Take the uninhabited floating city.
Let me tell you a story, tourist.
Right.
After the fires of Ibis burnt the planet up, a secret organization formed, hiding in the ashes. Overseer, the Association of Observers.
Son.
They monitored the coral's growth, ready to burn it before the collapse came. That was their mission. Our mission. Me, Walter, and our fallen friends.
They're overseers.
RAD was always a front. A side hustle. It's time for me to get back to my real work.
What the fuck?
Let's get down to brass tacks. You've been to Xylem before, right? The floating city created by the Institute?
Yep.
It's hiding a secret. A little something to prepare against the coming collapse. We need to get to it, and fast. RID's entire team of hackers is going to be working to take control of Xylem. I want you to deal with Arquebus when they come running to see what we're up to.
That's fair. Who's gonna be up? That's it.
Overseer, the Association of Observers. They want to burn the coral.
Main system activating combat mode.
Get into position, tourist. It's time. I need you to protect that tower until we've managed to take control.
Normalization process K. Deploying shield.
Chief, I've cracked some of the defense systems.
Good job, Chatty. That'll buy us some time. Looks like you're in position. Chat. How much longer till we have control?
Give me 5 minutes. And the corpse will...
I'm picking up an Arquebus MT squad.
Okay.
Well, guess who showed up early?
Yo. What up? Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, let's see, 7. Where? They're going Book Wild, the Book Child. The fuck? Oh my god. Sound. Skateboarding? God damn. What the fuck? Yeah, that's insane. What the fuck? Holy shit. Ooh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Holy shit. That's gonna be sick. Japan is gonna be well as maybe as like a American. Is he like an American? Maybe. No, they love Jesus. They said that Jesus actually died in Japan. There's a whole thing, there's a whole shrine here. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. You push to where Jesus died in Japan. Pushing shrine. Alright, yeah. So like this is like kind of like near the end, but like the game is like a lot of new game plus and new game plus stuff gets unlocked. So it's like not even like done at this point. Close.
Looks like you're up already, Taurus.
We're currently on a floating
Give
island.
him the old RAD welcome.
Getting some old technology.
See this through. Raven, I'll support you.
So apparently we're getting attacked by a couple of corporation named Arcus.
You've got access to support weaponry. Use them if you need the help.
Very fun. Especially like it would be.
4 minutes left. The system is ours to
This
rest.
game 2023? What? I'm bored of. What those? Yeah, it's like 10 Coors laid down. We shoulder up and whatever you decided.
Island control. Escalating to mid-level privilege.
3 more minutes. Hang in there, tourist.
Now we've got snipers.
Hey, tourist, go clear them out.
Tower shield losing integrity.
Gotta watch out. Which power are you using?
The shield's at its limit.
We've got high-level access now. 2 more minutes and it's ours.
For the time being. You have to... There's like that red bar at the bottom.
Wait, we've got something else.
No vital signs. They're suicide drones.
They're playing for
No,
keeps.
it's just like a box.
Make sure you don't miss, Taurus.
Oh shit.
Trouble now.
Reinforcements. There's a lot of them.
Looks like they're falling over each other to get your autograph, tourist.
Raven, heavily armed LC.
There's definitely a lot of points where you just don't do it.
You've been working like a dog. Must be Walter's influence. Guy's a
But for this part, some missions are like this. Some of them are just like fight one dude, survive.
Just one more minute to go, tourist.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Give me 30 seconds and we'll have full admin access. Just a little more, tourist.
Light shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Work it out, but also
Cylon control. Escalating to top level privileges.
I don't know.
Owner, Cinder Karma.
Good job holding out, tourist. Now I'll show you what this city really is.
No. Get the fucking core.
The water level's falling.
More of a city?
The whole city's rising.
You can thank Walter for the tip.
Fucking more giant robots. Walter is my boy. Gives me job.
The colony ship, Simon.
The ship? What the fuck?
Walter's parting gift.
Art for me, Walter. One for me, Walter.
Let me fill you in on
That's
the plan.
sick. Just here now.
While you were captured, Arquebus finished their work on the vascular plant.
I'm flying high.
It's pulling the coral through Rubicon's
Hell yeah.
atmosphere. And it won't be long till they take it all. We need to burn the coral before it's too late.
Maybe we should save it for after. I don't know how.
We can't just walk
Are you
into
going
the
to sleep
plant
soon?
and light a match. No. We're going to need something bigger. A
Oh.
lot bigger. Well, figured it out. The xylem isn't just our means of reaching the plant. It's a giant powder keg.
It's a bomb.
Plenty
The
to
bomb?
set all that coral off.
Is that
This is apparently my wife. Oh shit.
the corporations want only
That's
to
some
devour
sick
the coral.
line.
The observers fear the coral and want only to eradicate it.
No. Those, especially like the older types, they're again up there.
I believe in the shared potential of humanity and the coral.
You draw your own, draw your own
I need to ask you
case.
something.
Just off of memory. Gone.
No new messages.
But yeah, cool robot game. Hell yeah. Apparently it's a FromSoft game too, so. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. The FromSoft game. So like FromSoft game, so like more like uh Dark Souls and Elden Ring. They recently made. So when they made, I guess it was like one of their original like a. I remember. Yeah, you get to just change out like the different parts. So like there's the core, the head, arms, legs. You could put out different thrusters and generators. And hell yeah, you get a thrust. That's like kind of weird. Like it's kind of convoluted. It's like dark and darker, like where your like certain build will like affect how you move and stuff, how long you can stay in the air. So, like there's my build is like definitely like heavier or more medium, but you can have like ones that just like float in the air and just start like shooting shit. There's different like types of legs. There's like tank styles. There's like one that looks like a floating ship. Uh, there's spider legs. Yeah, yeah, you get spider legs, like 8 legs or something. But yeah, it's definitely cool. I mean, it's just kind of like its own standalone thing. So it's like, unless you like really are into like the previous Armored Cores, where like they're just like weird, um, like numbers based like building. Yeah, kind of. Like it was more like it doesn't really tell you anything. Like most of like the training system, so you just like figure shit out. You wouldn't even know. Like it wouldn't even tell you, and then you just like go into battle and like it. Especially like those older games, like you know they're like pretty good, but like it's impossible to get into. Like that game. Have you ever heard that game Takeshi's Run, where like some game host dude made a video game and it was like absolutely convoluted on the NES. Takeshi's Challenge. That's what it is. Alright. Daniel. You a gamer? You a gamer? Are you a gamer? What's up, gamers? Mm-hmm. Damn. That sounds highly illegal. Yoinked from him. I'm ready to go high. That's just what I have because I don't base. I have 3,300. Oh. My next one is at 3K, but I can go to another character. That's where my cash is. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Uchi mama. I got a fistful of pennies for you. You hungry? I got a whole bag of Doritos for you. Hmm? I got oogled and googled. I would've went googly. Wait a minute. Damn. She sounds like she'll break me mentally. Like, why didn't you push with me? Oh, I... Gauntlet. The game? The arena shooters? Damn. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Frost Mountain. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. You don't have to go all the way up, but I'd honestly like rather like. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh God. All the way up. Just using what I got. Truly. Loopy. The wizard out. Purple perk on. Ouch. Oof. Arcane Garb. +2 additional memory card. Good. Gotta stay drippy. Following. People die. Still alive. the last guy. And then I could take your med. Oh, they won't. I could trade it back. Yeah, no, but like I think he means what the goblin would give it back to you. I don't think he does. The goblin never gave it to you. Meds? No. Oh no, I mean for like the goblin. In here. I'm full. Trust. Yeah. No action speed. Luck, maybe. Yeah, those are your. Got 2 minutes. Oh wait. No, there's one. See? When it doesn't work? See how's it. Let's see how much. Yeah, I had like 1 health. Oh yeah, all your No, I mean, like, if I leave it on the body and nobody picks it up, he won't get it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well. You need the troll, not the troll. The goblin should have your stuff, I think. Nobody picked it up. I'm rubbing my nuts all over your helm. On gold and I'll clean the slime off. Enough stuff. It changes a little bit. Get a lot. Wait for the roasting marshmallow motion. Got one more level. Sitting. On a stick, please. Alcohol. Yeah, it's like one away or two. Headgear, no, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that Lizardman. 20 armor rating. There can't be one. It's basically to counteract any like barbarian shit. Like the 10% completely counteracts one of like somebody's. Yeah, so yeah, Executioner does exactly 10%. Hmm. Yeah. I'm at 3. About 122. 200. 220. Yeah, 222. No, I have like 18 out of 240. Emo.